You're about to make a trade. Which you do you listen to? Is it get optioning those options? Or let's do a little research. Learn more at finra.org/trade-smart.
Hitting the road this holiday weekend, more cars on the road means more chances for accidents. Be prepared with comprehensive auto insurance with Swamp Fox Insurance Agency. Their comprehensive auto insurance can cover you for those oops moments, giving you peace of mind while you explore. Make sure your family and your ride are fully covered this summer with Swamp Fox Insurance Agency. Google Swamp Fox Insurance for a free quote and hit the road with
What's going on, guys? Rask here. Today we're back to Star Citizen. Sorry for the delay in yesterday's stream. Basically, there was a hurricane that took out our local servers inside. Thankfully, everything was good inside of our house, but I didn't want to have any issues with the power cutting out midstream, and the power did eventually actually cutting out. But good news is everything is up and running for today. We're going to start off with some salvaging and then possibly move into some mining later on in the evening. If anyone wants to, they are welcome to hop in here and join along. So I had accidentally left the normal Spotify on, and I was wondering why I was hearing an ad. I thought somehow they broke the bot or something. I was like, oh no, don't tell me it plays things now. That is one good thing about Discord bots, is it completely bypasses the ads on music.
Most of them, yeah, until they get blocked.
And that's why I haven't made a video on this one. I used to have one on the Raptor one that I had inside my Discord originally, but it quit working, obviously.
Yeah. I had one that I was running for a while on my server. It was a self-hosted one, but I just tried it out here recently, and it looks like it's blocked now too.
Which one?
I think it was J Music Bot or something.
I don't know if I used that one. I know this is going to sound kind of funny. So there's this bot called Hydroid that was designed to be used as a music bot, and YouTube and everyone blocked them from doing that. So now it's a music bot that can't play music.
Yep.
Which seems sort of counterproductive. So I don't know what they're going to do with it. I know there's a lot of Pokemon bots. I was thinking about adding some of that just to add some stuff for people to do in the Discord, even though I don't think people really use it too much in my server, at least. A lot of people just join for the free Epic Games bot thing, since for some reason there's a limited amount of people who can download it. So it's one of those things, if you have it, you have it. If not, then you can't do it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a certain amount unless they pay for more, so some people can actually add that in their own server. So I got lucky.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah. Whoa. Hold on. $700, 4,000. I could have swore there was 8,000 somewhere around here. There we go. Alright, so right now you're in a Caterpillar? Is that what the plane is?
As far as I know.
Nice.
Is Dizzy going to get a vulture?
I believe so.
Okay.
Looks like he's 30 GM away, so he's doing something. There we go. Found me a large pin already.
Nice.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame that, well, yeah, it's kind of a shame that you can't put the salvaging head on cargo ship. I guess it would sort of make the Vulture useless though, but at the same time it'd be nice to be able to have like a little bit of storage capacity instead of having to use like a giant reclaimer.
Right. Yeah, they definitely need like a middle ground. Like I don't know. Like the reclaimer, the size of its like cargo hold is good, but it just doesn't have like the efficiency that you would need. Like it doesn't have enough salvage heads on it to ever make that cargo hold worthwhile.
I clicked on the stream, I think it was last night, sometime around there, and it was like them introducing the reclaimer at first. And they were like really talking about like how launching the ships is going to be like useful, and that's why it's like better than the Vulture and stuff. And I guess they reverted back on some of their promises for the reclaimer.
Yeah, it was kind of controversial. Like everyone was throwing a fit about it when they first brought out salvaging, because like the reclaimer, the jaw was supposed to crunch up ships, and now it just kind of like disintegrates them.
So they skipped the animation, or what do you mean?
Right, kinda. And it's like there's no way that that's gonna work. Like right now they fracture, and like one type of ship is gonna always split in the same number of pieces. Like a hammerhead, like when you fracture it, it's gonna split into 3 separate pieces.
Right.
So they would have to make so many different type of fracture animations for ships if they were going to actually have it munched.
I think it's doable. Or they could at least have it so like there's fracture mission specific for their hammerhead and just like do a couple of ships that do it and only during like missions or something.
Right. Yeah, I just don't know how they would do it if it's like you'd almost have to be like stuck in an animation, like a static animation for every ship. Like it would just grab it and just start crunching it.
And the thing is, like, if you make someone's shield fall, could you just like run over and punch them in their face and just completely disintegrate them? That'd be kind of funny.
Oh yeah, you can. Like if someone lowers their shield, you can get close enough to them with the fracture beam and just completely destroy the ship.
How long does it take to fracture them?
Probably 7 to 10 seconds.
Okay, so basically no time to actually react to it then.
No,
very
no,
time,
not really.
I should say.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure what would happen if a person's inside.
That's what I was kind of wondering about. We'll have to test that out sometime.
We'll have to find someone to test that on. I'm not volunteering on this one.
What? It'll be fine. And Citizen Con's like next week or something, right?
I'm not sure when it is. I know, what is it, IAE? That's going to be coming up in November, I think. I'm not sure when sitcom is.
So, the person I was watching a bunch of old videos. I thought it was like recent videos at first, and they were talking about like 3.13 or something is the most recent update. I was like, oh, okay, so this is like a real old one. But apparently they had like Citizen Con in like the second week of October. And that's why I was curious if it was like the same every single year or not.
Oh, it might be. I'm not sure. I can probably find that out though.
I'm just curious. I assume you're not going to go.
Nah.
Do you ever go to those? Or have you ever been, I guess is a better question.
Nope, never been to one. So it's going to be October 19th to October 20th. Out in Manchester.
Is it in Manchester?
Yep.
I figured it would be in America. I was not expecting that.
That's where CIG's headquarters is.
Oh, they're not an American company?
Nope, they have offices in here, what is it, Canada, UK, I'm not sure where else.
Huh. So I just assumed it was an American company, since when Nico was trying to originally pledge for a ship, he had to pay like $10 more than me.
Oh, like because of conversion and stuff.
Yeah, and that's why I just assumed it was, you know, more geared towards Americans.
Yeah, I don't really know why one game company who's making only one game needs to have offices like all over the world, other than for like laundering money. But
that's why I just assumed it was an American company. It's like, alright, so obviously people in America get it slightly cheaper than they get it for their friends, and that's just sort of how it works out, but I guess not.
yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna have to look back. How much did a large panel get before? Was it like 5.5 or was it more than that?
It could have been more. I think they did nerf the amount that you get off of panel farming.
Did they? $24, 7,000, 17. I assume you brought out your vulture?
No, I'm in a caterpillar.
Oh. Was that Dizzy I saw then?
I mean, you flew past me.
Let's see if you got a vulture. Now, if you fly over towards like the 14,000 pile that I'm heading towards, it should double it, right?
Maybe. Like it might spawn in if I get a scan on it.
And another question. Since you can't really do anything, are you going to be doing the hand mining stuff?
Hand mining.
Yeah.
Sorry about the echo there. What's up, man?
Well,
What's up?
How you doing?
we are salvaging again. Can't really do too much else while they're fixing like all the elevators and stuff in the game.
I just thought I'd drop in here, man. You might need a crew member or anything, any help. I'm still looking to pay back a little bit for you guys letting me be on that reclaimer the other night there.
Did you ever end up getting a vulture?
I did, sir.
Nice. We're just flying around using those right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I got another guy, he's in my Discord with me hanging out. He stepped away for a little bit, but so there's two of us. If you want us to come along, he might be hopping on the reclaimer, doing a big run or whatever you want to do, man.
Does he also have a vulture?
He also has a vulture.
Nice. So at the moment, our plan is just to fill up the caterpillar, so that'd be easier with vultures.
Alright, let me hop back over there and see what he says. And I'll be back momentarily.
Okay.
I knew we'd get a vulture crew. I had faith.
I knew people would eventually pop in once they started streaming. I just didn't know who, but I knew eventually we'd get our friends back. Oh my god, there's like so many blumps right here on my face. Let's take it this way, I guess.
You picked like the most asteroidy place to find.
Do I?
Oh, I just had a bunch spawn in here on me too.
Alright, game. I know for a fact the panels are like right here, so there we go. They're so spawning. Yeah, we need to see how much mole is that way. Whenever other people aren't on, we can actually test around and see if it's any good or not. Sarah seems to really enjoy it, so I assume it makes a decent amount of money. Dravo seems to mine quite often. The one thing I've heard is that the cargo elevators are still a little finicky after this update, and a lot of people aren't very happy about the stations being camped. But technically, since you're mining out in the middle of nowhere, there's no station here that's going to be targeted. Alright, but even it's at least one of the main ones. I don't think the crew actually gets targeted.
Well, when you're out, like, asteroid mining?
Yeah, like in this event, I don't think like the crew L1, crew L2, all those stations there, I don't think they actually get targeted, do they?
Oh no, it's just the main orbital stations for the planets. But like, if you're out in the asteroid belts, like out deep in the asteroid belts, like no one's ever gonna find you. You could mine out there for days and you'd never see anyone.
Yeah, I was talking more about like the whole AI spawn camping, the whole citadels for everybody. It's like, oh, get them! There's like a swarm of 3,000.
I don't know.
Which would be cool if they made them aliens. I don't know why they stuck with humans this time instead of aliens. And I think it would be really cool. You know what they should have done? They could have done like a Xeno.
It's like alien like eggs that they're like running off with. You would think like maybe that could have been like a good storyline. You know, they come to like rescue their young or something.
They could have done that, and then you know what they could have done for the humans, which would be us, you know, harvesting them technically. They could have made it so if you rescued a certain amount, or captured, whatever you want to call it, a certain amount of alien eggs, then you can actually get like an alien bobblehead for each of your ships.
That would be cool.
Like an actual decoration that you don't have to pay for, that you earn in-game, because there's a whole decoration section that obviously, unless you spend real money, you're not going to be able to utilize that any. And then it would have given player something to do. And it's just like a little bobblehead, so it's not like it's game-breaking, it's not going to like change the way things are. And then of course they could have sold like a cooler looking version or something. Maybe you unlock like the baby version for free, and then you pay for like the parent that looks like super cool and epic or something, I don't know. They could have done something like that.
They just need to like finally put an end to the whole duplication thing. That way they can like have people have persistent stuff in their ships again. Like, I mean, all it takes is to like serialize every item, attaching a unique serial number on every single item in the database. Duping would be a thing of the past.
Because they're still working on the database.
Yeah, like I don't even pretend to know like what they're doing at this point. Like, like.
Yeah, I'll search around for other games for us to play that was similar to this. Well, whenever you know the game has some slight issues to work on, but I didn't really see anything that was as big of a skill as this game.
Oh no.
There's that Kwanga game, but. Like I said, I ran into some slight issues when I was streaming it, and I ended up just, you know, going to bed before I delivered my package.
Yeah, there's a few like low budget indie games that are done by like very, very small dev teams that are pretty decent, but they're most of them are just solo, like single player.
Yeah.
Like I think what was it, Spaceborne 2? That one was pretty good.
One I was telling you about that people that they enjoyed.
Yeah, and it was a lot like Star Citizen, like when you, as far as like the character models and the space EVA, the ships, I mean, they're obviously not as good, but
Did you already beat it?
They're kind of cool. Do what?
Did you already beat the game?
Well, they're not done with it, but I had played it all the way up until the point that they had gotten to. Like, you progress so far in the storyline, and it just says, well, just stay tuned for more to come.
That's what happened. There's this another game that I think you would really enjoy. I'll have to look at the name on Steam. I can't remember at the time. But it was, like, really fun up to the point to where it says, continue back around whenever we put more updates in. It's like, oh, man. I mean, there wasn't really that much content. There was enough to do like a few videos on, but I feel like, you know, if you're doing like one sitting, probably like 5 hours, you'd probably be like completely done with the game. They might have added more in now. Sort of like Raft, how it starts out relatively emptiness and they like slowly add ideas in.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot of really good like multiplayer space games. Like, I don't know, other than like Eve and stuff like that, but that's a disaster.
Some people really like Eve. It's just a very long flight system.
Yeah, I mean, I think they did a good job with it, like the whole jump gate concept, and it's, I don't know, I don't mind it really all that much. It's just how much you lose. Like, you know, you can work for weeks to try and get something, and then it's just gone just because someone decided they wanted to.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened to me last time I played. I had finally got to this area to work on my Angel Cartel, so it blew me up, and it was like, I don't know, it's like 2 hours to actually like fly all the way over there. And then once I got done, and then I had to like go to several different solar systems to like buy all the upgrades that I had originally. I was like, oh, this is just gonna take forever.
Yeah, that's been the case pretty much every time I've ever tried to play Eve. I progress up so far, I'd get a destroyer, then I'd get a larger like mining vessel and start making some money, and then you realize you have to kind of go into low security to get more money, and that's when it all goes down.
Well, I think a lot of it is you also have to, it's going to sound kind of weird, but you have to quit playing to play the game.
Like, you're right, that makes absolutely perfect sense.
It makes perfect sense if you think about it in the long run and less about the short run. So the thing is, it just takes so long to get the research done that you really need to just set the research in and then come back once your research is done. You'll be so much stronger and then to like fight through it. Even if you're paying for like the Omega thing, it still takes weeks to like fully upgrade everything that you really need to survive in the universe. So just taking some time away and just letting the game cook in the background is technically how you get a stronger account, which will then utilize your ship so much more and give you a higher chance of survival.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, I haven't played since they brought that whole Omega system in. The last time,
well, it's been a while.
Last time I played it was, what, you bought a Plex Pass? That's what it was?
I don't know, I didn't even play Eve until Eve Vanguard came out, because they gave me a copy to it, and I thought that was cool. And then I tried like Eve itself out, and people seemed to like the sci-fi games, and then, you know, I ended up on this game.
I kind of really wish they would have done like a proper Star Wars MMO, like after Galaxies, that would have been comparable to Galaxies.
They got Knights of the Old Republic. Wasn't that one pretty popular?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's kind of like Star Trek Online. It's kind of a generic MMO. I mean, it's okay. It's got a decent storyline, but it's basically all on rails.
That's one of those games they really try to like push people to do like sponsored streams and stuff on. Which, I mean, I wouldn't mind doing a sponsored stream, but I'd rather do it for a game that I think people would enjoy. And I notice all the games that have like sponsored streams, like no one's watching them. And I don't know. I'd rather do a game that people would actually, you know, want to also play and watch instead of just one that's like, oh, no one's watching this game, so sponsor stream.
Raid Shadow Legends. No,
that
thank
game has
you.
a lot of players. It's just they also do a lot of advertising too. They just have a very low requirement when it comes to advertising.
I found like a 5 spawn over here when you run out, if you want.
I think I have more in this area, but I'm not sure. I would have had more. Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can find you somewhere around here.
I'm a giant red caterpillar. You can't miss me.
Red caterpillar. You don't even have the pirate skin? 10 out of 10.
It's a rental.
You are.
Don't scratch the paint. It's a rental. Still haven't heard from Dizzy, so I don't know if he's still on his way with the vulture or what his plan is. I don't. Well, maybe we'll have 2 others here sometime.
Maybe. If not, I feel like Dre will switch join us eventually. And he might still be at work tonight. I know he sent me a schedule. It was something that was kind of weird and confusing with my schedule is.
Yeah, those are always fun.
Theoretically, I'll be able to stream earlier on Sunday. That's just sort of up for grabs at the moment. I believe we're going to get rained out. Alright, so you're telling me there's panels right next to you.
Yeah, like kinda on my app section below.
How about this itty bitty little panel?
No, there's like 5 of them here.
They all look small.
Well, I mean, I'm not in a salvage ship. I can't scan them. Can't see how much is on them or anything.
I'm just messing with you. But they were all small panels.
Okay.
Good finds.
Totally by accident, too.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they don't have more space MMOs out. There's a lot of MMOs that center around like the medieval times and sort of like how WoW's done it, but not too many have actually done like outer space games.
Right? Kind of feel like CIG needs some competition. Like, you need to motivate them to innovate and to move your ass.
Why do you want them to move?
Just do something other than just break the game.
Breaking the game's good because that means they're adding content in. It could be worse, they could just literally be taking everyone's money and not adding in a single thing and the game would never change. So, I mean, at least they are attempting to innovate.
Right.
My opinion, at least. I don't know. I give them props for that.
You did put your helmet on, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, good. I'll still fly with my door open.
Oh my god. It kills me every time I see that.
I don't know why it bothers.
That's how you end up with people like hiding in your like storage lockers.
I don't even have a storage locker on this thing. What do you think? This is a premium vulture model? No. This is like
Yes,
the
you
lowest
do.
grade.
There's hiding spots on that thing.
Yeah. Hide in my vulture. See what happens. Mess with the vulture, get
You
smacked
would-
in the face.
You would never know they were there. Should I just go ahead and unload you while you're here?
You want to? Yeah, so I was asking if you're going to be hand mining. You seem to be stuck waiting. So what you're saying is I shouldn't be stacking these boxes then?
Oh, I just found 2 more big panels.
Nice. Actually, you know what? Stay next to the big panels and I can go up there and salvage the big panels while you're getting the boxes out. Wait, what? Oh, no. Get back over here. So I will say it's kind of interesting. I noticed that Dadbot focuses on the Reclaimer and we focus more on the Vulture. So technically, between the two of us, we actually have a majority of the salvaging techniques down on streams.
Right. I don't see how he can do the Reclaimer like that. Like, unless he's just getting the structural materials and doesn't care that they're not profitable. I don't know.
A lot of people like doing the missions inside the Reclaimer.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what we were doing last time I played with him. This is a bit of both, actually. I think we were scraping and then we were just munching afterwards.
Okay. Which, I mean, you know, honestly, the Reclaimer, it's big enough that, I mean, you have more than enough room to store all of that structural material. So, I mean, even if it's not worth as much as it is, like there used to be, it's still something. It's still just free money. I mean, you got more than enough room to store it.
Right. I guess now you're just sort of going to have to, you know, fight with unloading it the whole time.
Right. Which I can't believe we got the other one unloaded without it blowing up.
I don't see why you sit there and doubt us like that.
How many Reclaimers have I seen you split in half? Like,
It's because you guys buy like the cheap ones off a dollar store or something. I don't know. So I'm not hitting these panels, but for some reason they keep moving away from me. Well, as someone who actually like goes on all the forums, are people really that mad about the Atlas, or have people sort of gotten over it already?
I mean, I don't know, like, as far as, like, percentage of the population wise, but I know that there for, like, right after it was released, there was just pages and pages of people just complaining about it, like, calling it just like a straight up cash grab. You're gonna nerf our handheld tractor beams and sell us a solution. Like, people were not happy with it at all.
Let's see, you are somewhere around here.
Yep.
And the panel
Oh
is
god, you're close.
400 meters, you're fine. Where's the panel at?
It's on my port side. That is left of forward. So it's, yeah, it should be, you should be pointing at them.
See them somewhere? One spawned in right next to me. There we go. Okay, so it's a large and a medium. That'll work. Nice.
Alright. And have you come to a full stop?
Yes, I turned my engines off so you can't accuse me of wrecking into you. So I'm wondering when they're going to have like actual. Hey, thanks so much for following, Sean Frost. How you doing tonight? I wonder when they're going to actually add in like proper physics mechanics, like turning off the engine technically. Like in a car, you can still run your accessories for a while. So I'm wondering, like, are they going to eventually have the same thing where you can run your accessories for a while until like the battery dies, then you have to like swap it out or something?
I don't know if they have any plans of doing that. I mean, I assume they probably would. Like, I'm sure that the power plant is going to be directly tied to your... I'm assuming it's going to be tied to your hydrogen fuel. So that way your power plant is actually like drawing from your hydrogen supply. I would think, at least.
And I'm wondering, like, are the engineers going to have to run around with like photon banks and like shoot a certain thing to like power it up, or you know, like actually do like something for emergency power situations or something. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I don't know what they're planning on doing. I think I know like you have to repair them. Like, and that's really the only way you're going to have a complete ship failure is if the power plant goes critical. But I don't know about being out of fuel. I bet they won't worry about that at first. That'll probably come later.
I feel like that should be like one of the higher priorities, because I feel like that adds like the most realism. And that's one thing that Grand Theft Auto never added in, which is kind of weird. It's like a game designed to steal cars, but the thing is, once you have a car in the game, you never have to like swap it out technically, so it doesn't really encourage you to continue doing Grand Theft Auto, which is the whole name of the game.
Right. Alright, I am directly aft. Don't move.
Like just now getting here?
Hey, this thing is big. It's hard to navigate.
Oh god.
And I've never flown one before.
It's okay, now you're going to have to learn how to actually exit the captain's seat and get to a cargo plane.
I already figured it out. I'm on my way.
Did you?
It's just running through all these doors now. That's the problem.
See, and then once they actually have like a persistent thing inside of your ship, it'd be cool to like leave a trail of like stuffed animal toys or something. And they're like, alright, so this way is the wrong way. Alright, this way is the right way. So then you can sort of, you know, leave a breadcrumb trail inside the caterpillar to find your way much quicker.
Of stuffed animals?
Yeah. What else would you use as a trail marker? Bottles?
Glow sticks?
Glow sticks. I guess
glow sticks are the answer for everything.
That's another thing they could add that would be really cool. During Halloween, they could add in like glow-in-the-dark jack-o'-lanterns or something that you can actually get in a persistent universe for your ships. It's like a permanent decoration to do the event.
I was watching a guy stream, I think it was yesterday actually, and he was talking about decorating the hangar and stuff, and he was able to find like all kinds of things like out in the world that are things that like you're not technically supposed to have, like floor lamps and like utility spotlights and that kind of stuff, that he was able to tractor into a ship and then put in his hangar. So I mean, it's possible. You could like pick up like those little, I don't know if you've ever seen them, like they're like little halogen lamps instead of legs that you see in like construction sites and stuff.
Right.
But he had like a bunch of those that he found out in the world and was lighting up his hangar with it.
That's cool. That's something different.
Yeah.
Until it crashes the world.
Right.
Dravo said anyone who decorates for some reason 30k is the world, so I've been sort of holding off on the whole decorating until then to actually like confirm that it's not having issues anymore.
Yeah, I would not doubt it at all.
Which these are like hanger lights, right? Aren't they supposed to like swap to like totally different personal hangers eventually?
I'm not sure actually. I know they used to have like different ones back before they even had the hangers that they have now, and people are like wanting them to go back to those because they were like evidently like more unique and I guess better, but I don't know, that was before I was involved with it.
Oh, okay. So I know like Jim was talking about, they actually paid like real money for those hangers.
Yeah.
So I assume eventually they'll have to add it back in. Alright, how's it looking back there?
If you look at it, well, I'm still unloading, but it's looking fine so far.
Are you like directly behind me?
Pretty much.
Alright, so what you're saying is I shouldn't move the ship.
I mean, yeah, that would probably be a bad thing.
Let me see if I can like hand tractor it closer towards us. I mean, I got the max lift, so maybe it'll work.
I mean, that's what I'm using.
Yeah, but you're using it for boxes.
Oh, you're gonna try and move the ship?
No. You said I can't move the ship, so I'm trying to find a way to salvage still without moving the ship.
Oh, I only have like 2 boxes left.
There's 6 more in the hopper. Tell you about here. I assume that the large panels will. Well, I mean, it is the bigger version, technically.
Oh, I doubt it'll move them.
Oh, really? I can't tell. I think it's moving. Yeah, it's moving. It's very slow moving, but it is moving.
Is it?
Yeah. This is without a doubt 100% moving panel.
Right, and you said you had more in your hopper?
Yeah. I thought these things weren't supposed to be able to move the large.
Yeah, I didn't think they would. Or maybe I didn't try it with the larger ones.
As I either broke the game and it sort of worked out for us, or, temporary game having some issues here, but it seems to be moving it, so I'm not going to question. Alright, that should be close enough. Yeah, I know the hand tool definitely can't, but I didn't realize that the large one was able to, because the hand tool can't even move like a medium panel. Then obviously you're going to have to get into like the whole overclocking thing. The panel go out from my view. Are you still unloading?
Yes?
Oh, I'll wait. My dumb panel went like 2 inches below me, so I can't see it. Oh, you're all empty.
Alright. You can go forward. Or pan down if you need to. Just don't back up.
Copy. Alright, engines are back off.
Oh, you had your engine door?
Yeah. Yeah, about to say, there was a 0% chance that it was me causing any issues. I had the whole engine off. That's why I was wondering, like, technically while I'm scraping, I'm wondering, like, how much power draw would be on the engine itself, or the battery, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Because right now it's not using, like, any fuel at all. You can just, like, turn it off. Your vehicle's, like, 3 times quieter. I'm wondering what the heat trace is, technically. So, I mean, you would think that you're putting out a lot of heat while you're salvaging, but at the same time, you have your engines off, so maybe the ship doesn't register as any signature at all.
Well, I mean, your interior power and stuff is on, so it still have some signature. Did you not have your EM settings turned on where you can see them?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Why, is
Yeah,
that something
normally-
inside the game settings or something to turn on?
Yeah, normally at the top left of your HUD, there's normally like 3 different bars, and that one of them is for infrared, electromagnetic, and something else. But there's a setting that'll turn you on to let you actually see the number, so you know like pretty much exactly what your EM signature is.
Yeah, I don't even have like anything at all on my top left. Are you still like right next to me? just like move the panel backwards then. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here, shoot!
Alright, I'm getting ready to move away.
Okay, it's up to you. I mean,
As I
should have
I
5 more
traverse
boxes
this
if you
gigantic
just wait
ship.
to load this again.
I mean, I can do that.
Obviously, this is sort of working on since we're in like such a large panel field and it's only like 2 of us. Are you just loading the front of it right now?
Yeah, just the nose. Yep, gotta load it from the front to the back. That way it doesn't block the doors.
Ah, you're doing it the smart way.
I was like, oh, I loaded this last time I was in one.
I think we always do back to front instead.
Most of the time, probably. I wonder if Dizzy's like somewhere spinning circles again.
He might be. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. So we were supposed to have at least 2 vultures going, but Dizzy ended up out in the middle of space before we found him once and rescued him, but he seems to be a little bit gone at the moment. How much money do you have in-game, Benny?
Why? What are you trying to buy?
The mole?
I don't have enough for that. No, I'm just over 6 million right now. I don't know. Let me look.
I paid everybody. So you wouldn't think the mole is too expensive?
I think it's like 20 million, maybe.
20 million. I was thinking like a good 5 million would be a good deal. And that's another thing that they could do to like bring people into the game is have like, I don't know, like mining where you can have 2 times output of mining resources and have the mining ships half off or something. Because they wouldn't have to do like hardly anything in game to really like have like an event like that. Like they wouldn't need to spawn in like a ton of ships or anything. They can just, you know. So like Sea of Thieves does it. I know you haven't really played that much in it, but they have like weekends where you get more gold from doing missions.
Right. I guess the mole's only 9 million. 8.9.
Oh really?
Yeah, I thought it was more than that.
Well, I guess technically if you're wanting to swap over to the mole, we were able to. Once again, I think that we need at least like a 3-person crew for that technically.
Yeah. Yep.
So do you regret going to AMD?
No. No, I don't think so. I mean, I've not had any problems with it. I mean, I'm glad I didn't go Intel and end up getting one of those chips that self-destruct themselves.
I noticed there's a lot of like, on Marketplace at least, there's a lot of like Intel chips like selling next to me. That's why I'm curious if like a lot of people are just like really trying to get away from it. But at the same time, I'm seeing like some issues with AMD too. Alright, are you unloading these next set or am I lying?
I haven't yet. Do you want me to unload them?
It's up to you.
If you want to pan up and starboard, there you go.
That good, or do you need me to do anything else?
Now you should be good. No, I ended up getting the 7950X 3D. So, I mean, I'm kind of happy with it.
So I got into AMD stock before the market like crashed and everything. And I ended up getting out of it because I didn't think it was going to keep going up. And as soon as I got out, apparently AMD became like the king, and Intel sort of started losing a lot of faith in people. So it went from like a $40 stock all the way up to like a $100 or $150 stock.
Yeah, like right before all the AI stuff took off, like I had a talk with my broker, and I was like, let's start putting some more into NVIDIA. And she was like, kind of like trying to advise me against it, and I'm like, I mean, I do IT for a living, just trust me. So that definitely worked out well.
Yeah, NVIDIA is pretty reliable too.
Well, just with their whole AI platform, they're gonna be billions and billions of dollars.
But I don't think anyone else is really coming close to them graphics card wise. Like, I assume you're still using NVIDIA graphics card, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, and even AMD, they're going to be pushing more along the lines of the mid-range workstation graphics cards. Like, I don't think they're going to be trying to compete with NVIDIA's next gen, their latest offerings, their highest. It's always going to be pretty much kind of the mid-range. All right, I am clear. Well, I'm not clear. I'm just done unloading.
You're done?
But
Alright.
you can go anywhere except backwards.
Yeah, it'd probably be faster when you fly. I was actually dragging another panel over. Oh, is there no tractor beam in this one? Huh.
What, the vulture?
No, the max lift. You can't tractor yourself. You can only like pull things towards you. You know the multi-tool, how you can like drag yourself along the road? They don't have that. Yeah, it does. It just took a minute.
I was gonna say, yeah, it has it.
I don't know, like I said, I updated like my games client today, and it seems to be acting a little bit weird because of that. I didn't see any settings that got swapped around though.
On what, Star Citizen?
Yeah, their main launcher had an update for me.
Oh yeah, they went to, I don't know, I think it was 204.
Alright, so you said anywhere but backwards.
Yep.
Oh, is that the panel I was dragging? Oh, it was. Perfect. Yeah, I wonder where T and all them have been. I haven't seen him or Ass in a while.
I've seen T's been on Satisfactory quite a bit.
Might just be everyone's a little bit burned out on Star Citizen at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, it depends on what you enjoy doing. Like, I enjoy the game pretty much as a whole, so like I can do pretty much anything and still have fun at it. But sometimes it's kind of rough trying to work through the bugs.
That's why you gotta find the loops that actually work through the bugs.
Right.
So, I mean, I don't think salvaging really got affected any. Or mining. Mining seems to be relatively decent too.
Well, mining was broke there for a while, but it just fixed it, I guess.
Well, the rocks were broken, but the actual like main ore part wasn't. As far as I'm aware, at least.
Ooh, they're broken because you blow them up.
No. I was mining completely fine in the rock, and you came over and supercharged it.
Oh, okay.
That's another thing they could do that's kind of cool. They could actually add in like little additional like smaller ships they could attach to like a larger ship to increase the speed or something.
That would be interesting.
Sort of like a spotter for a telescope, you know, you can like buy like a higher range finder scope for the telescope itself. You could have it so like a small one attaches to the top. You'd have to have someone in the engine bay the whole time, but instead of having to have like someone in your crew like log onto a target to like leap faster, since you have like that faster guy already attached to your ship, they're able just to pull you automatically.
Right.
I'm gonna go on the safe assumption here, saying that we got one vulture, that it's probably not almost full caterpillar.
No.
This is a good find you found.
Uh-huh.
Is he still flying on the map, or is he knocked out?
Who, Dizzy?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't looked.
Well, it looks like he's on the planet. So he either is attempting to buy it, or he got lost inside the station. Lorville's the one that you buy the vulture from, right?
Yeah.
This is not Area 18. Area 18 you get so lost in.
I mean, that's my home city, so I know it pretty well, but yeah, it's kind of a maze.
I still don't know why you pick Area 18 as your home city.
I don't know. Well, yeah, I do know. It's because it has everything. Like, I can get my armor, weapons, I can get tiger claws, I can get med pens, I can get everything right there at the ammo vendor.
So what you're saying is they just need to put an ammo vendor in each of the different stations, and you would just pick someone better.
I mean, kinda. If that was if they had, like, you could buy all the guns and get med pens and crews and that kind of stuff pretty much universally everywhere, then yeah, I would definitely choose somewhere else.
I never spend any time inside my home station, so I don't really care what actually is sold, like the station itself. I guess the one that would be kind of nice is the tiger claws, though.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, does our old tiger claws get sent to our home station, or how does that work?
I'm pretty sure they will, like for a patch, because they're listed under utility items, and those normally do get saved. Like, I still have pages and pages of multi-tool. The Tiger Claw is good.
Just out of curiosity, did you look and see if we had them still? I don't remember seeing them. But I also wasn't really looking too hard for them. I didn't really think about looking for them.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I'll have to go with Dravos then and see like what different heads I need for the mining, or Cyril would probably know too. But I know there's like 3 different heads that you're able to get, and each of them have like different power requirements. So, like, one of them was like really super powerful. We didn't want to like touch too many asteroids, but there's like some asteroids that are like 30,000 quality that you can't actually crack unless you have the more powerful laser beams, and that's why you want like a variety.
Yeah. Well, I know the most powerful one is the Helix.
Yeah, I think it was the Helix. I can't remember the other 2 names. We definitely had a Helix though.
Yeah, there's Helix, Hofstetter. I think that might be the second most powerful one.
Yeah, he had a Helix, Hofstetter, and I think it was something A.
'Cause I'm pretty sure like the Hofstetter you would use with like the Stampede add-on, because that one kind of like starts amplifying your power output, but you can't stop it. So you need kind of a less powerful mining bit than the Helix, or else it's going to overload. I had to like stop and open up all the cargo bays and kind of like look around because I kept hearing the box noise. I'm like, oh god, there's one rattling somewhere.
Were you just paranoid, or was it actually rattling?
No, it's probably just losing my mind. I don't see anything moving.
Yeah. Well, see, that's good. And, you know, at least nothing's blowing up.
It's just past Star Citizen trauma.
Now, there was a medium panel somewhere around here. It's just I can't find it. Those. Huh. Yeah. There might be a little bit amount of asteroids around. Oh. No, you're already done. Alright, so it was those two. And the medium panel should be like up above, so we'll run this way. So that's all scraped. That's the one we just did. There we go. So you're thinking about getting into Ashes of Creation then?
Maybe.
Are you going to be getting New World?
Probably not. I don't know. I wasn't really impressed with the first attempt.
I was really surprised that they didn't have mounts until like the entire second iteration.
Yeah, I'm kind of picky about MMOs. Like I said, I normally play a healer, and if it doesn't feel right being able to heal, then that normally kills it for me. Like I'm not sure about what was it? What were we playing earlier?
Which one?
The one that me and Al were playing? I can't remember his name now.
Throne of Liberty.
Yeah. Like I'm saying, it just, you know, you have such a long cooldown. You know, if I've got a mana bar full of mana, and I'm restricted from healing people because my spell has a cooldown. Like, I don't like that. You know, I spec in gear that has plus mana or plus mana regen for a reason. Like, let me use my spell.
Right. How far did you guys get in the game?
I think I got to 22 today. And I think
so
max level is
somewhere.
50, I think, is max level right now.
There was like this town that had like this giant farm or something. That's where we ended up stopping the beta at.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I think it was like level 16 or something, somewhere on there.
And it's kind of weird because it's a classless MMO, so it's kind of like Final Fantasy 14 where you don't really pick a class. You have different weapons that you use, and that's what gives you your abilities.
Right.
So I don't know, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I saw WoW has like this big add-on that people are like really trying to hype up to like get player count or something on it. Things like Project Atmosphere or something, I don't know. It's like a mod for WoW that brings like the classic age, but it's all classless.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I'd like that. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been keeping up on WoW for a long time. They killed that for me years ago.
What did they do to it? Well,
I mean, when the Kata expansion came out, they went back and they changed all the classic original content, like all the original dungeons got a complete rework, and all the original bosses were removed and changed to something else. And like it's like when you've been playing that and like you know like every single pull of a dungeon by heart, like you can go in there and like solo it with a lower level character. It's like you just ruined it for me.
I remember.
And it just got.
Me and Nico were playing.
It is
something.
Yeah, and it just got pretty much just mash buttons to win. It's like, people, they'll just run through a dungeon, collecting everything, and then AOE it all down at the end. There's not really. Everyone's so overpowered, and like back in the original, like if you got 2 mobs on you, you were dead. Like you had to really plan your pulls and use crowd control, and
so it just simplified it a bunch.
Yeah, definitely.
That was one thing that sort of put me off on like Call of Duty Zombies. They did like a dev stream where they were talking about like, this is like, I think it was Black Ops 4 maybe? No. I think it was like the one after that. Whatever they did after that one. They were like really bragging about like how they made zombies more able to be played by like everybody, like made like bigger ways to like move around and everything. It's like, go away. It'll get challenging.
Right. I think the last one I played was the one where you were on the island and you had to escape the island.
Alcatraz?
Yeah.
The prison? I like that one. I haven't talked to him in so long, but me and a buddy were like number 1 and 2 in the world for Die Rise for the longest time.
Oh, that's cool.
It was a very long match. I think we ended up staying in one game for like 35 hours or something.
Oh god. Yeah, some of them zombie, like, they can just go on and on. I'm at a 8,000 panel patch here, if you want.
I'm also heading towards 8,000, but let's see if anything actually pops in. Now, technically you could go grab like a delivery mission so we have a marker on your caterpillar, right?
I'm not sure how that would work.
What do you mean?
Because I think, like, once you pick up the box and place it, like, in your ship, like, the marker then moves to the drop-off location. But I could be wrong, I'm not sure. And I'm not sure if you'd be able to warp to it. Like, I don't know. I've never done it before. Using it to
but at least we'd be able to like fly towards it to like drop it off. That way you could actually be doing something too instead of just getting stuck waiting on me.
Are you saying I'm lazy? Is that what you're saying? That's kind of what I'm
just
hearing.
trying to think of something for you to do, you know? I mean, technically my hopper hasn't been unloaded in quite a while.
It's been like 5 minutes.
I know. A lot of panels been done in 5 minutes. I don't know. I was just thinking like the reclaimer, whenever you're stuck in the pilot, you don't really get much to do.
Right.
Next time we do this, we'll have to try bounty hunting again and see if the elevators work. I assume at some point we will try mining, but that's obviously going to be like a much slower progress when it comes towards money.
Right, yeah. At least with the physicalized cargo now, you can like store up like an entire hauler of just a certain type of resource. before having to go. Like before, like when you would turn in your order at the station to have it processed, and then they would deliver it into whatever ship you have there that could take it. But now you could just say, okay, well I have all this inventory that's in my station inventory. I'm just gonna pull out, all the barrel, and I'm gonna take a full load of barrel to one place, and then you can come back and process more and wait until you get like a full load of stuff before you have to run it all over the place.
Right. I like the salvaging the game. It's like a very stress-free sort of money-making scheme.
Right.
Like you don't have to worry about blowing up from an asteroid being shot too many times by a person. You don't have to worry about people really pirating you since you're out in the middle of nowhere. Even if somebody was on our server, I feel like the odds of them just happening to like pop into like this exact same area that we're in would be very slim. Even if they knew exactly where we were on the map.
Right. And if they did, like, you'd be able to get away with it in enough time.
Yeah, because it's not like you can fly around here too quickly anyways. It's so many asteroids. Someone's going to eventually hit one to blow up.
I'm going to have to get a caterpillar, though. I do kind of like this.
You going to go with the pirate one or a regular one?
No, I wouldn't buy the pirate one. I don't think I'd buy it for money. Yeah, I'd buy it in-game.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the only thing... I think I only have maybe 2 big purchases left, depending on what they come out with. I might get a Zeus. Maybe, depending on how they look when they come out. But I know I'll probably end up getting the Ironclad Assault and potentially the Odyssey, depending on how they do. I don't know.
Said Galaxy kind of weird.
Do what?
I said you said Galaxy kind of weird.
The Galaxy? I don't know.
Surely the base one is gonna be cool.
I'm kind of... Or no, not the Galaxy, the Zeus.
Remember the Zeus?
That's the next ship that's going to come out. In the next patch, I think.
Oh. What's it supposed to do?
It's kind of a... It's supposed to be kind of like a mid-range. Like they have different models. One's for bounty hunting. One's going to be a dedicated cargo. And the other one's supposed to be something I can't remember, but...
Something.
Yeah, it's... I don't know, it's probably like in between the size of a Connie and a... Probably like a Cutlass, I would say. I don't think it's as big as Connie, even though it looks like it has more room inside. Definitely doesn't have the firepower.
So what's its purpose then?
Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, it's kind of a... I mean, it's got more storage, like cargo. Well, yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, I don't know, I'd have to see it and see if I like it.
You were just talking about the Zeus like it was something you were looking forward to. That's why I was curious if you... Like, if it was a combat ship, a hauling ship, like, what it actually was.
Yeah, it's kind of a combination of everything. It's like a multi-purpose.
Okay,
kind of like how the Connie and the Corsair is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but they don't have as much firepower. Like, I think they have 4 size 4 pilot guns, and that's it. Maybe some turrets, I'm not sure.
main one that I'd be looking forward to is probably the Galaxy, just because it has the base building aspect. I think that'd be really cool. But at the same
I
time,
didn't know the Galaxy was base building.
do what?
I didn't know the Galaxy was base building. I know the Pioneer was.
Everyone
they have a
I've
base
heard
building
talk
for it.
about it, Galaxy is the one that comes with the base building node.
I know it's supposed to be modular. Like I know one of them, they're supposed to have a refinery module for it, probably a cargo module. I'm not sure.
So there was a lot of panels over here?
There was a big panel somewhere.
Oh, right behind me. And there was an asteroid right next to it, so I'm surprised it's so close together.
Alright, I'll go ahead and get you unloaded again.
Okay, cutting my engine. Don't forget you got the Infinity score.
Right.
So do you think the Atlas would have fit in like the front half of your Caterpillar?
Maybe? I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know. I might upgrade a bunch of stuff this Christmas or something. I might swap over to like a proper microphone and everything now that I'm slowly starting to get a little bit bigger. And maybe upgrade my computer to be a little bit more modern day standards.
I mean, it's still doing pretty good.
Yeah. It's just I'm also my motherboard's old enough that I'm restricted on like the RAM speed and everything too.
Yeah.
Because when I
Alright,
got
I'm
this
right
system,
behind you.
okay, DDR4 was like top of the line, and now there's like DDR5
Right.
RAM and everything that I don't even have access to. And on top of that, my graphics card is DDR5, which was way ahead of the time. Now there's DDR6, so everything's just kind of old and outdated. Ironically, though, I think my graphics card is fine, and it's just my CPU that's the main issue.
Yeah, that was the issue I was having. I was just bottlenecked by my CPU.
You said you're unloading it, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's why I was kind of curious to see like if I should go with like an Intel for my CPU or if I should swap over to AMD. So I know like the 13 through 15 generation Intels had like some issues with like crashing and stuff like that.
Right.
But then there was
Personally-
also a couple games that you were having issues with because you were AMD instead of Intel side.
Right. I know that AMD said that they're going to be on the socket AM5 for quite a while, like for multiple generations. So,
Well, that's the same.
like
with
if you
Intel.
end up getting an
They've
A.
been- I just got in before it was decided to use the same socket all the time. Which kind of
Has there-
stinks.
Has it been the same socket?
Yeah, I think it's like it's either the 10th through 13th or 11th through 13th, but Intel's been using the exact same socket the whole time too. Or at least when I was looking at motherboards, it just has compatible with these three, so I'm assuming it's the same socket. I don't know. Last time I got in Coffee Lake was new, so it's been quite a while.
Yeah, my last one was, I think, what did I say, 6th gen, i7?
So you did a pretty big jump too then.
Yeah, yeah.
So what all did you have to do to turn your old system to a server?
Basically just formatted it and put a new operating system on it.
Why did you change the operating system?
Well, I had Windows on it.
Right. You just didn't want Windows, or why'd you swap?
No, I use a, it's called a bare metal hypervisor. It's made just for running virtual machines, but the entire operating system is built around just running virtual machines. So I have a web interface that I use to connect to the server, and that way I can spin up whatever type of other server I need. Like I have like multiple game servers and web servers and all that kind of fun stuff.
Can you do that with any power system, or does it need to be like a decently powerful one?
I mean, ideally you'd want a pretty good amount of RAM and a high core count.
Okay.
Because at least with like the virtual machines, when you go to create them, you have to specify, okay, I want to give this machine 2 gigs of RAM and, a 20 gig virtual disk.
Right.
And, maybe how many, maybe 2 cores or 1 core, it depends on what you're doing.
You need to at least have that amount of RAM for it to work properly, right?
Yeah.
I got an old desktop, but I'm assuming it wouldn't work since it's DDR3.
I mean, depending on what you're wanting to do with it. Like, older systems, I mean, they run servers actually pretty good.
Like game servers, you need faster RAM, do you?
Not necessarily. Like, a lot of the dedicated servers, I mean, they don't really take up a whole lot of resources. They don't have any graphics rendering that they actually do. It's just all, keeping track of, what's going on, like, data-wise. They're not doing anything with the GPU. And like my media server, like I only have, what I get that? That's only using 2 cores and 2 gigabytes of RAM. Okay, you like freaked me out.
I was getting the panel away from us. Oh, the Caterpillar has the weird thing the Corsair has, where one side has a wing and the other side just looks like a snub.
Yeah. Evidently on the Ironclad, that's actually going to be detachable. It's going to be like Connie's snub.
What do you mean? Yeah, so how's
Like
it
that
goes?
pod.
It goes pretty good, Ray. How you doing? We're just over here salvaging tonight if you want to join. Doing good. See, you've been doing some salvaging missions? Yeah, we're just over here doing some panels. What have you been up to tonight? You doing a lot of salvage the last few days? Oh, sweet. Well, you're welcome to join us if you want to. Benny's been looking for more vulture people since he's stuck low with the Caterpillar. And good news is, I'm not touching any of the boxes, so if it blows up, it's all him. Is there a box in there that's crooked, Vinny?
Yeah, I'm just throwing them over there for now. I'll get them all in place like once you move away.
Did 4 contracts and got 300k out of them with splits. Oh, you guys have actually been doing like the bigger ones with the Reclaimer, right?
Alright, you're clear to go forward if you need to.
Okay.
Engines online.
Let's see. Yeah, it's so weird you found asteroids so close to the meteorites. Reclaimer, yes, for the contract that pays well is only 10k. So I don't know what's like the faster way of doing it. We normally try to stick around with the vultures and just do like a ton of panels and sell it all in one go. So we normally make like, with the full caterpillar you get like 6 million. Obviously, you know, depending on the people of how fast you're actually able to fill it up. Although, that is one thing we never actually tried, Vinny. Are we going to actually, like, stow away your caterpillar this time, or what's the plan with the Atlas? Or are we just doing it by handing it?
I mean, we could probably just do it by hand. Well, I don't know. We can bring the Atlas out if you want to.
I was really thinking last time I probably should have, like, pulled my C1 out and just brought, like, 3 Atlases for us. That way we weren't stuck, like, slowly moving things one by one. It's just we have to be sure that we park in the good enough spots where another ship is able to land inside of our hangar.
Right.
Yeah, just been my buddy and I the last few nights getting 300 to 600k a night. Oh, nice! Well, you both are welcome to join us if you want to. Vinny doesn't bite much.
What?
What? Alright, somewhere around here should be panels. I will say that is one advantage over the panel farming. At least the missions tell you exactly where you have to go.
Right. But you also have to buy them. That kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is true. You do have to buy them. Might take you up on it in a few. In Satisfactory right now, laying on the fuel. Oh, nice. That's another game that I think we're going to be playing tomorrow.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
I haven't streamed it yet, but it's actually a pretty fun game.
Yeah, I've got like 500 hours in it, I think.
I think Dizzy might have woke up. His number is starting to change. Dude, I know for a fact I was next to a panel. Or at least a number, and then now it's gone. I just need to add more data to it in new columns. You've created a good list of contracts versus bad contracts. Ooh. Are you in my Discord? Because that'd be really cool if you could add that into a channel for me. If you don't mind. I need to add like a Star Citizen fact channel, that way people can just look, oh, this is how you salvage and this is how you mine and stuff like that.
Right.
So I know between everyone in the community, we have a decent amount of knowledge and someone knows how to do everything. Or at least really good expert in one regard. But we decided to like pile it all together, that way people can just click on a tab and be like, oh, okay, this is how you do this. Like the mining, that was one thing that we were like, well, I don't know which head we're supposed to be using. I'm still in the process of cleaning it all up and thinking of creating something for online, but gotta figure out the way I want to go about it. Oh, gotcha. How many people does Satisfactory hold, Vinny?
You know, I'm not sure what my what I have my server set to. I think it might be 18 people.
Okay, so it's not like 20 people just like hop into one world or something. It didn't really seem like it was the kind of game like Ark and Conan where it had like a wide area for people to be able to do too much in. My coding brain is turning and I just gotta come up with the right method for it. That's the same thing that Benny's doing. He's trying to make a website for us to be able to like track people who's like the contribution for the salvaging. That way it just like automatically inputs what each person is like divvied up at the end of the night.
Yeah, I haven't had like any time at all to work on it.
What are you talking about? You told me it's almost done.
I had the user authentication system set up and done.
How long does it take you to actually make a website like that?
I mean, normally not long. Like you could, I mean, if you're using like some type of a framework like WordPress or something to make it, you can have them up in like no time.
WordPress is through AI?
No, it's just like it's kind of like a pre-built website software that you can install, and then you just basically go in and fill in your content. Like they do all the coding behind the scenes, but I was writing pretty much all of my own code. No, it's free. You can download it. You just have to know how to install it.
So would you be able to make a better Star Citizen website than Star Citizen themselves?
I wouldn't do that with WordPress. Like there's too much that they have.
Too complicated?
Yeah, well, WordPress is, for one, it's huge. Like it's an ungodly amount of files because they, try to make it as compatible as they can for as many people. So it's got so much more stuff in it than anyone's ever going to use. And because of that, they always are finding bugs for it. So like, you have people that find these bugs and then they can exploit any of these websites that are running that particular version.
Right.
So it's just way too bloated for most applications.
I don't know. It just sort of feels like what you're talking about designing is something that should be on like the Star Citizen website, just as like a natural thing. Because it seems like the game's more geared towards like multi-crew expeditions anyways. Like, even if you're not like big into salvaging, it seems like it's designed to have multiple people in a crew, whether it's being pirates or mining, or the majority of the stuff in the game focuses on multiple people. So I'm surprised there's not just like a sign-in on the website themselves that just automatically like tracks how long you've been in the group or something, just like automatically in the background.
Right.
Or it would take like a I recommend using Regolith Rock's website. Are you talking about for the tracking software, right? Have you heard of that website, Vinny?
I haven't.
No, it just seems like something that should be automatically included. Or even just like a UI in-game to be like, okay, this person's been in the group for 2 hours. Would you like to divvy up to pay this way? And it just like automatically like does the money for you.
Oh, okay, so this does like mining calculations and stuff.
It needs improvement, but it helps track and split stuff from mining and salvage. The website needs more improvement, I should say. Oh, interesting, okay. So is it kind of like what you were thinking about making them, Vinny?
Well, when I started thinking about it, I wasn't even like considering salvaging and mining at that time. It was mostly because we were doing like the bounty hunting missions and having people coming in and out of the party. But I mean, it probably wouldn't need to change that much. I mean, you're basically just dealing with, you get this amount of payout, who's here, what time they leave the party, like.
be turned into like a proper shop at that point, but it'd be kind of cool to also like divvy up like who was actually in like the box room and all that stuff.
Right, right.
Though I guess in the Reclaimer, the captain doesn't really do too much, except for he doesn't crash into the panels and kill everybody, so technically they do a lot. It's just they just sort of have to sit there and, you know, hang out with people the majority of the time.
What's with judgy?
It's not judgy. I think the Reclaimer needs like a front gun for the pilot to do something with. And if they don't want to have it like too overpowered and they just want like the two heads, then maybe have like the pilot have like a very long tractor beam to be able to bring panels for his other crew members. I think that'd be cool.
Honestly, what they need for the Reclaimer is like a separate MFD that shows like a camera view, like right down in front of the cruncher claw, so you can position things that you know is going to be within like the right distance for both of your turret operators. That would be really helpful, because you like when you're trying to position the Reclaimer, you just can't see anything that's below you.
So Ray says you can create the session and you can select the type by inviting salvaging on the website. Huh, we'll have to try that out next time. It's only the two of us right now, so it's not really going to be too hard for us to figure out the bloody divvying up.
Right. What happened to those other guys?
It's interesting. What are you talking about, Vinny?
The other two guys that were supposed to join us.
Oh, he said maybe, so, but they might be doing something else.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd never seen this website before. I'll have to put it in my bookmarks.
Is it free to use?
It looks like it.
That's pretty good. Actually, you know, that's probably a pretty good idea. Once I get done with this panel, I'm going to just text it to you. That way I keep track of this website. I'll make a video on it.
That's cool. They put usage stats like right on the front page. So it's got like 6,340 users and 1.98 billion credits have been transferred as a result of the use of the website.
And Star Citizen?
Yeah. 550,000 SCU of cargo.
Huh. I guess that's a good point too. You could probably add in like a whole section for the hauling now too.
Mm-hmm.
Red Monster Game, I think it was in the group and created it, and has a lot of decent info.
Yeah, Red Monster did a lot of the really good mining guides and tutorials that listed like all the stats for the stations and what bonuses you get.
So you still stream? Or did videos?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he ever streamed or not, but he just had like website guides.
Oh, okay.
Like he made like a whole bunch of PDFs that you could download that had all the station locations and like the different belt distances, where to go.
Are you talking about like the Halo area where you gotta like cut the jump halfway early or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing I think I should make on the Discord too. That way people are just like, alright, you just go here to like halfway jump to get to the Halo.
Which I don't know if, because there was a tool that would let you put in your actual location, like you could use a / command in the console, and it would like give you your actual spatial location, and then you would paste that into the website, and it would tell you, okay, point to, you know, Cruel L1 and drop out at 57,000, you know, and it would put you right where you needed to go. But last time I tried it, I couldn't get the command to work. I think they probably disabled it.
I'll have to see what Dravos uses, because that sounds like what he was using last time we played. Personally, the website needs improvement because it can lock up resources, but it's a solid start. Oh, is it pretty CPU intensive? That'd be cool, Vinny. You could put it on like a virtual server for us.
What's that?
So, he said the website's pretty resource intensive, but you might be able just to have it like on your other system that you got there. Or is it... Are you even able to open up a web browser with your system?
What, the one that I'm making?
Your virtual machines.
Yeah, I can.
Oh, okay. It's not too bad then. Slowly building inside the area here. There we go. Yeah, I'm really curious how they're going to like balance the whole like engineering update, because it doesn't seem like light fighters are ever going to actually need an engineering district.
Oh no.
Then what would you have them do? Would they just have like a massive advantage, or would you have them super weak compared to everybody else?
Yeah, they'd probably be just super weak. They'd get disabled and stuck in space.
Unless they sort of like borrowed some ideas from like Star Wars, maybe it had like an R2-D2 droid or something that you're able to like, I don't know, click like F11 or something to go inside of your droid and be able to like work on repairs outside the ship while in the pilot seat.
Right, that'd be cool.
I guess I can kind of see that, but at the same time, then people in the big ships would be like, well, why can't we just have a droid run around and do it for us? So I don't know how they would balance it. It is poorly optimized / designed. Huh, that kind of stinks. It's good to know there's a website out there for it, though. I don't even know about it.
Yeah, it's probably... They have a lot of graphs and like stuff that's like generated dynamically, so it's probably like a really JavaScript heavy. Probably lags it down. And I am thirsty to death.
Also, not sure if you know, but any abandoned ship you can salvage without crime stat increase. Do you know that, Vinny?
Yeah. Sometimes that works.
I mean, sometimes.
I don't know, I always run into like weird issues. I always end up getting a crime stat or something.
They changed it in 3.24. Oh, I didn't know that. I saw on one of Dadbod's streams when you guys were like doing a bunker or something that like 2 vultures came out of nowhere and that was like trying to salvage the ship. That was kind of crazy. I don't think I told you about that, Vinny. You weren't on that day or something.
What happened?
Me and Owl kind of think that Dadbot got stream sniped. I guess it could go either way. He wasn't acting like he got stream sniped, but the odds of someone finding like the exact bunker that someone's at, and then not only that, going inside of the Corsair and turning their shields off to then mine their ship just seems like a very crazy idea. But I was watching the stream and then like 2 vultures came out of nowhere and they were like trying to salvage his ship on. while they were off on the planet. Thankfully, they got back in time and were able to put their shields on. And then, by the time he got to atmosphere, he crashed into an invisible asteroid and blew up. But technically, he saved it from the vultures.
I mean, I've done that before. Like, I've waited at like the salvage centers and was like munching on people's hulls while they like went off to sell their salvage. It used to be there was like a bug where, because you know you can't get anything from a ship when the shields are up, but you used to be able to like aim through the windshield and it would like start pulling like material. So that's what I would do. I'd get an angle in through the windshield.
Okay, so you're just the vulture menace.
Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty good with my vulture too. Like I've been like ambushed like multiple times, and that vulture has taken quite a few lives.
Still kind of want to try to see if we can put like the defender weapons on the vulture. I think it'd be cool to have like a giant cannon on this thing.
Those are only size 1s.
I think we need size 6 on the vulture. Just make a whole new category. Have it like a one-shot kill. So if they mess with the vulture, they get blown up, then they salvage it.
Right. That would have to be like a new ship, like the Raptor. It kills and eats.
I think that would actually be kind of cool ship.
Right?
Alright, some more mob over here should be a panda pop again. I mean, they already got a Mustang, so they could just call it the Panther.
That would work too.
And then they could have like a World Destroyer ship or something. I feel like as soon as base building comes into like play, then the A2 is going to be much bigger. Because then you actually have a reason to drop bombs.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
But at the same time, I really hope people don't just like drop bombs on people's bases for no reason. It's like, I don't know how they would actually manage to like do that without people just immediately just like flying over and trolling people. Especially if like
Get some
a base
type
would
of
be like a
planetary shield.
Do it now?
Get some kind of planetary shield.
Do you think it would work though?
I don't know. I mean, anything will work if they code it right.
Well, I mean, I know it'll work, but I mean, how many bombs do you think it would be able to stop before it actually like completely fails?
Oh, I have no idea.
And that goes into another like, if they actually get server meshing to be like a proper thing with base building, I'm wondering like how many like random huge bases are going to be found like all around the world. Because like if you go to any MMO, like Once Human, Ark, Conan, it wasn't really that bad since Conan's a little bit more like a smaller scale. But you just see like water pipes and everything else just like thrown everywhere, and it just looks so weird.
Right.
Which technically this game is very massive, so the odds of someone like randomly finding your base location on the planet's probably pretty slim. But eventually, surely someone's going to accidentally stumble upon it.
I mean, if it's just this system, yeah, but I mean, when you start talking about when you get out into Pyro and like other systems that come along, like people are going to be separated out enough, and the planets are going to be so big that it'd probably be really, really lucky to find something.
Think so? I'm curious if they're going to go with like a No Man's Sky approach, where like different planets obviously have different stuff that you can mine with. So, like, for example, would you have like a better base location in Hurston because you make more money technically, or how that would actually work?
I mean, I hope they do like a rolling resource system. So like you find like mineral nodes out on a planet surface somewhere, and you throw down an extractor or something, and it just eats it up until it's gone, and then pick up and move someplace else.
I don't know. I kind of hope that it's more of like a persistent road and not just like you just pick up and move your base constantly. I really like base building games, so I agree with Ray. I'm really curious to see like which approach they go. I'm assuming base building is going to be like a huge tie-in to like organizations eventually.
Right, yeah.
But then I was saying like with like the whole hangars and stuff, is it your base going to have like its own dedicated hangar? Or how they would actually approach that? I guess technically they could borrow like ideas from Satisfactory technically and like have sort of that sort of mentality. That's going to be the only way I can really see automating it. That or No Man's Sky. There's like two different approaches they could do. They could do like an agriculture side or like a No Man's Sky approach. Because there's going to be PvE base builders and PvP base builders, so not everyone's going to want to have like a crazy definitive base.
Right. I mean, I hope they do it better than No Man's Sky. Like,
I don't know, No Man's Sky
they're
wasn't
building.
that bad.
You try to build a base underground and you log back in and your base is like filled up with dirt. The structure's still there. You have to excavate every single time you log in. Oh no, it might have gotten better though. I haven't played No Man's Sky for a while.
I don't remember it being that bad, but I assume you're talking about on PC.
Yeah.
So it might be one of those games where it's just a bad PC port too. Because I don't remember having any issues like that, but I was also on Xbox at the time, so I'm not sure if it was like more optimized for consoles.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that when you were playing on Xbox, was it cross-play with PC at that time?
I played it when it first came out.
Oh,
So I'm
okay.
not sure.
Because I know when I was playing it, I was on PC and my friend was on PlayStation, and we were all having all kinds of weird issues.
That's because PlayStation doesn't play well with others.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised that they actually have
is
games
true.
to play with people, though. They were blocking it for like the longest time. Well, I guess
What's that,
technically
crossplay?
Xbox started blocking it, and then PlayStation started blocking it. What now?
What, crossplay?
Yeah. Yeah, because then it's sort of like, has it so like the competitors technically have an advantage, you don't necessarily need to play a PlayStation anymore.
Right.
Which, I mean, I get that aspect, but at the same time, the people who want to play your system are probably already going to buy it, so it doesn't really stop people from playing together.
Well, I mean, it's, the cat's out of the bag. We know it's possible, and now, if you don't do it, then we know why. It's just because you're being...
Stingy.
Yeah, and then you're going to have to deal with all the animosity because of it, like...
Yeah, I'm really surprised that Steam and Epic play so well together.
Yeah, Steam don't care who they play with as long as they're getting money.
That's why I'm surprised. Steam's like, alright, fine, you want to make a service here? Go ahead. But ironically, Valve is in a better position because they don't even have to pay to host the games half the time. Epic has to sit there and run the servers for the games, and then they still have to make it so Steam can play with them, since people prefer Steam over Epic. Usually.
Yeah. But then Steam also takes care of all the distribution, like they have the downloads and all the bandwidth for it.
I don't know. I like the Epic Game Store because it used to give out like a bunch of like really good free games, and then they just sort of slowed down on it. Sort of like Microsoft's Games with Gold, and Sony had like their whole deal with like free games too. It just seems like a lot of the game industry is like, oh, we're going to release less games, and we're also going to give out less good games. Snap you there. Did you see that they're remaking Horizon Zero Dawn again?
Yeah.
Saw a video earlier today. I didn't realize that Dead Rising had so many changes in it. They changed a good bit of character models. A lot of people weren't too happy about the change in attire and some of the things.
Right. Yeah, I was looking at like the before and after, and I'm like, really? This is what you guys are getting all blown out of shape for? Like, really?
Have you heard of the game Quango Ray? I don't know if it would be a game that you'd be interested in or not. It's kind of like Star Citizen. I got into a little bit of it, but then there was like this huge delivery mission. I just haven't actually like fully finished it yet. But supposedly there's actually like space travel and stuff in that game too. And another game that's sort of hit and miss is that Void Crew, that we haven't actually had like a group of people see if they would want to play it or not. I just think the engineering idea is cool, but it does look like a lot more like cartoony.
It looks interesting.
How was that Lockdown Protocol game? Was that any fun?
Wait, did we play that?
You and Al did. I never got it. I think you and Al did at least. Kinda saw you were talking about it one night.
I remember which one that was.
It's that like detective game style that you said you like. Better describe things.
Oh, I don't think we played this one.
Oh, you never actually played that one?
Uh-oh.
Oh. I thought that was one that you and Al were playing.
Yeah, this one looks like it'd be pretty good.
Well, Vinny, we are officially still down to one vulture and one caterpillar.
Right.
Which has only been, what, 2 hours? I mean, that's not too bad. You can probably go ahead and unload them if you want to.
Okay.
So would you want this game to have like random events like Sea of Thieves where like aliens come out of nowhere and attack you? Or would that be annoying?
What, Star Citizen?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe depending on how they did it.
I feel like it'd be really cool to have like the Xenos be able to like fly around and actually like be able to breach your hull. And it would give people a reason to actually carry an assault rifle around that weren't planning on doing bunkers. Obviously you already carry it around
Right.
already, but honestly there's no reason for me to carry a gun to salvage. Like, out in the middle of nowhere you're not really going to come across too many people. So then it'd be kind of cool if like the aliens are flying around the area and one of them tries to like breach your hull and you have to like get out of the seat and like defend your ship or something for a temporary time.
Right.
I'd be fine for something like that, as long as it doesn't like lag the game out super crazy. Let me know when you get here.
I am right behind you, I think.
Okay. So you said it's what, 9 million for the mole?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. So after tonight, I should be able to buy it for us then. Then I assume like each of the components is probably only like 30,000 each or something like that.
Probably. They're probably not that expensive.
I'm gonna say, so far I haven't like come across anything where like a quantum drive or anything's like super like crazy, like, oh, you need $1 million for this. Everything relatively has been nicely priced. Compared to Sea of Thieves, at least. So hopefully they keep that mentality. I know obviously they increased the price of the ships quite a bit. Oh, you've been working towards the mole? Well, if you're wanting to use the mole tonight, Ray, we should be able to actually get it up and running by the time we sell all this and actually try it out some if you want. We played around with it some with Dravos the other night. I don't know, it pays much slower, but it's really cool to have like that different game loop. Been on the mole a few times? Yeah, it's nicer in multiplayer. And it's nice that there's an actual, like, technically a laser beam for the pallet. Where the Reclaimer, you don't really have that option. But at least the mole, it's not, like, too far for you to get to the gun. And have, like, the two other gunners in, like, the different area. But Dravos was talking about something about, so you can load up a caterpillar with, like, the mole bags, right, Vinny?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he was talking to you about it. He said something about, like, if you, like, pull out your mole, like, back and forth a bunch, you can actually, like, grab the bags off of it and, like, fill up a caterpillar with it. And then what you do is whenever your mole is full, instead of, like, heading back to the station, you swap the bags on for, like, an empty bag in the mole. And then you put the full bag inside, like, the caterpillar.
I mean, I would think that would be possible.
Pretty sure that's what he was talking about. I wonder, are people still doing the Xeno, or the, I don't even know what this event name is. You think people are still doing it? The one at the station? Zeta protocol or something?
Oh, I don't know. Haven't heard anyone talking
about it. We should
it.
just grab the mission, that way if someone is actually doing it, we'll at least get credit for it, or how that works. Let's see. I'm gonna replace the bags on Prospector with the mole bags. I'd honestly just buy the bags at that point. The one ship I look forward to is the Rostra. I've heard a lot of people talk about that one. Is that another salvaging one, Vinny, or which one's that?
That's the new RSI mining ship. It's supposed to be bigger than the mole, I think.
Hell. I turned my engine off, sorry, I didn't realize you were right behind me. I'm glad I looked. So basically it's going to be like the Reclaimer of the mining world? Is that how it's... I assume the Reclaimer is supposed to be the large version of the Vulture?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how it's going to be like size-wise, but I think I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be bigger than the mole.
Because ironclad's for salvaging, right?
No, it's just cargo.
Oh, I thought the ironclad was supposed to replace the vulture. Cargo and assault. Oh, the Astra is mining with the refinery. Ah, that's what it was. Okay. So I guess it depends like how many Q you're actually able to do with that, but that'd be really cool. Especially since it takes like so long to actually like mine everything properly. But then the thing is, if your ship gets blown up, like do you lose everything that you queued up before, or does it stay inside the queue?
Oh, it'd probably be gone.
You look a little cold, Vinny.
I'm in space.
For now, more boxes.
It's kind of finicky getting these to stack up the ceiling.
Yeah, I think the front nose is where we normally don't fill up all the way because of that issue. That is true. The ironclad should be able to protect it. That's one that Vinny said he's going to be getting, so I'm excited to actually like test that one out. Is the ironclad supposed to be as big as like a hammerhead, or is it a smaller one?
It's supposed to be like 3 caterpillars wide.
Is it white?
Yeah. It's probably going to be about as long, maybe a little bit longer than a caterpillar, but it's going to be about 3 of them wide. 3 or 4.
Okay, so you're talking
So
about
gonna have,
basically
like,
shit
a-
the size of a hammerhead then, thickness-wise.
Probably, yeah. It's going to have a big top-loading bay that opens up like a hangar on the top.
That is one thing that I'm kind of curious about with like the Kraken, if that's going to be able to like... It looks like an aircraft carrier, so I'm kind of curious to see like what ships that classify as like small and mediums, like personal hangars, be able to just be summoned by the Kraken.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's going to have that ability, or if it's just going to be landing pads.
So I think it would be cool just to be able to like fly around in the Kraken and then be able to like summon in a whole bunch of vultures and just like drop it down, or that way if someone gets on, which actually having like a persistent bed for like your crew would also be cool too.
Right.
It's like, let's say this caterpillar had like a bed, it'd be cool to like set it up so, okay, the crew can spawn here. Yeah, I don't have enough of them.
Oh, we almost got the front section full.
Almost. You still good on food and water?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, crazy guy. We're doing pretty good. How about you? We're just doing a chill salvaging / mining night tonight, probably. Especially with the hangers being a little bit finicky over at Brios. Oh, that's great. Are you playing in the universe tonight? Let's see, was it just the one panel over here? I don't even remember. I assume this is gonna be an Astra, but you know what? We'll check it out just in case.
I'm kind of like scanning around too.
Yeah, just a little bit of rocks. Yeah, we'd probably need Dravos or Sierra to actually teach us like the different amounts. I'm pretty sure they said like 17,000 is where you'd find like one of the minerals.
Yeah, I need to learn more about mining. It's just not something I've done much of.
Guys, to help out and have fun. Please don't worry, no payments required, and I play with streamers for a minute, so I mean no harm. You're welcome to join us. We usually just play with the community anyways.
Do you have a vulture?
That's a good point. You have a vulture, buddy? And are you in my Discord, or do you need a link to the Discord? Or do you not do VC? Jurassic Acid. So reverse my Twitch name. Gotcha. I will join the VC, but won't be talking. Okay, no worries. If you head over to the general channel, I'll drag you down, and then I'll give you the Star Citizen role, that way you can find it in the future. Just so you're aware, the music bot is probably going to be kind of loud when you first join, so you might want to lower that down. I don't know why the bot like defaults like super loud. I wish I could just have it like default down to like the 30 that I have on.
Right.
It was a pretty big pile. Slowly bumping on it. Come on. And there we go. Pretty sure that panel's already done. I'm in VC, also typed in the general. Perfect. And let's see. I'm so glad that you put that in chat. Hello, Crazy. Really looked over for like 2 seconds to read the chat, and he's like, request it! Thankfully I was able to grab the for a request for disappeared. Alright, found some more panels. By the way, we're over inside the Cruel one. I'll be using the Twitch chat to communicate if that's okay. Yeah, sure, no worries. That's what Dizzy does too, usually. I also have in-game chat turned on too if you ever do need to type in there. Hello, Vinny? How much do you think the front of a caterpillar is worth?
I'm not sure.
Streams don't check it, so I resort to Twitch chat. Oh. Yeah, don't worry, I got it pulled up on my screen, so either way works. Both works, honestly. I'm really amazed at how well this game does at like filtering out like the negative words that people use. Because I haven't really seen like too many out there comments that you see in like other MMOs. So it's either just like a really good community or they have like a really good filter system that just automatically filters it before it actually goes out to the public. Or I've just been in a bunch of really good lobbies.
Yeah, I don't know if they have like a profanity filter that's on, but I know that like people who, you know, do say things inappropriately in chat can get banned for it. So I'm not sure. Either they just like weeded them all out or like turned off their chat or something.
Crazy says he has to rejoin and you load in the hab and it's broken.
Sounds about right.
I really hope our world's not about to have any issues. Which station were you in, just out of curiosity? I don't think I've ever had issues in the hab itself, but I've had issues where the elevators quit working at all. Area 18. Oh. He lives at the same place you live, Vinny.
Yep. It's got the best vendors.
You know what's got the best vendors? Seraphim. It's nice. You don't have to load up a big giant city. You don't have to take a tram.
No, Seraphim's the worst. Seraphim doesn't have any good armor sets. It doesn't have any good backpacks. Like, there's not a good gun selection.
See, that's all the stuff that I never actually read. You know what it's got? It's got a bottle of cruise. It's got a cargo station. That's all I need.
Right.
I think Area 18 extra large hangars are broken because my buddy has no issues. That's not good. Oh, no. Yours is extra large hangar, right, Vinny?
Yeah.
Is Area 18 your home station, or is it just one that you logged out in, Crazy? Oh, when you logged it in? Then you should be able to call in like a different size ship if you're able to get to the hangar bay. That way you can actually leave that area. I still need to use Area 18 to buy my... What's the ship with the medbed? I can't remember.
The Pisces?
Pisces, yes, that's it. I still need to buy the medical Pisces. At some point.
Or the Cuddy Red. Both are good.
Yeah, but the Cuddy Red doesn't really have too many combat purposes, does it?
I mean, it's just minus a turret. It's got the same more front-facing pilot guns.
So I was thinking the Pisces, because I could just like buy it and like stick it in a corner, like if I ever get like a C2, just stick it in like the cargo bay.
I don't know if it'll fit in a C2. It might.
Do you know how to fix the hab door not opening?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Actually, Crazy, I was just about to say that, so I'm glad. I'm glad we're on the same page. His plan is just to backspace and load inside the medical area. So, I mean, all of his gear should automatically be deposited anyways inside the station, so everything should be good.
Right.
And I haven't seen you wear any gear outside of Area 18, Benny. All I ever see you wear is Grim Hex gear.
No, I get the, well, when I actually do spawn at Area 18, I normally get the red version of what I have on most of the time.
I don't think I've ever seen you wear red armor.
Yeah, I think that's the only set of the only set of that they carry. I don't think they carry the aftershock. That's what I normally wear is the aftershock.
And, oh, where did we go to get one of those bosses that give us a bigger backpack?
I don't know.
That might be something fun to do one night. I'm pretty sure there's like a bigger belt or something, like you can carry 3 weapons instead of 2 or something like that.
Yeah, I didn't know they had larger ones.
I'm pretty sure Lucifer and Owl were talking about it one night.
Yeah, I might have to look that up.
Alright, so he has another issue, Vinny. Now he can't get out of his bed. Alright, maybe go to the main menu and like rejoin. Or relaunch an SC, that works too.
Yeah. That'd be the only other thing I would think of is maybe join on a different server and get out of there. And then maybe try coming back in, but I don't know.
I mean, if anything, we could sell what we got and go to a new server and just restart with him. If you want to.
Yeah, I don't mind.
That's why I hate big stations. They always sit there and do the same thing to me. Gotta love good old Sig. Have you ran into many issues with this latest update, Crazy? Hopefully it hasn't been too bad for you. Alright, 1750, 8,000. Did you? Well, I guess we'll wait and see if you can join the world first, probably. And then if not, we can server hop, because it should be a pretty dead server population-wise. Fix the core issue to make the game playable? Nerf salvage check.
That they did.
You gotta give them credit, though. Technically, they also nerfed, you know, anyone selling, like, any illegal goods all at the same time, too. So, technically, salvaging is still a workable mechanic. They lowered the amount, but at least it works still. So I'm gonna get video. I wonder if I can program my watch to just like automatically decline whatever bots join my server.
Well, your Discord?
Well, that too, that would be nice, but I meant my Twitch chat.
Oh, okay.
Thankfully, Twitch added in like a filter system so most people in chat don't have to like get bothered by it, but it's like a little notification pops up, blah blah blah, suspected of being spam. Would you like to allow this or not? And if you don't click on it, it just automatically just declines anyways, at least, so it's not like you really have to respond to it, but it's just one of those things where it's like, really?
Right, yeah. Best viewers on.
Yeah. Funny enough, they were making AI for Instagram, which will automatically delete OF comments. See, you kind of get it. I don't know. This is very weird. I don't know why. It's not like anyone's going to see like best viewers on blah 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 and think immediately, oh, I gotta have that.
Right. Well, I mean, someone's obviously buying it or they wouldn't waste their time spamming it. I mean, even if it's just one person out of 10,000 channels they go to.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like if they were more honest, well, I guess maybe it'd be like completely against terms of service, so maybe claiming that it's best viewers instead of just saying like bots or something is how they're getting around the system, kind of. I don't know, 'cause it's not like going to any of those websites is going to drive like real authentic people to your stuff.
No, and they know like whether or not something's a real viewer or whether it's just a bot farm.
I think it's a bit of both. Party invite? Gotcha. I've been adding their terms to the block terms list, so only special characters they can use. Do you stream too, Crazy? Ray. Oh, right there at the top. So does that mean you've officially got out of your... I don't know if you want to call it a jail cell or what you actually would call it. Nah, just mod for my buddy. My job actually won't allow me to unless I go through a lot of red tape. Yeah. The good news is Crazy did a jailbreak, so he's free.
Nice, nice.
That's actually a really good idea. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, he is free. I sort of gave him a little bit of victory praise a little bit too early. But now he's officially free. You're just going to have to pull a ship and hope that you can exit. So ironically, Vinny, it was like 20 minutes after I decided to not stream last night. My power like blinked on and off once, and then I thought it was good, so I was like, oh man, I probably should have streamed last night. And then at like 3 in the morning, I heard a big bang and our neighborhood transformer just like completely blew up.
Oh yeah, that's nasty.
I didn't really realize how much residual noise electronics do in a house until like everything's like fully dead, and then you realize how much quieter it is.
Uh-huh.
Because you don't really think about any of the noise when you're, you know, around it quite often.
Right. Well, like I sleep with a fan on and I have like thunderstorm noises, so like when my power goes out, it's like dead silent and then I can't sleep. I'm like, oh my god, like, I can't do this.
I never thought I would say that since. I noticed that they seem to have sort of messed up the Corsair door system too. There's like the main F to open a door, and then there's like a additional F to like lock the door, but doesn't actually lock the door, it just prevents you from opening it. Sort of like the bed system, how there's like a proper F to like lay down and a proper F to like stand up.
Isn't that the intended purpose though? You lock the door and you're unable to open it?
It doesn't lock it though, is the problem. It's a false F that doesn't actually open the door or lock the door. It just locks the way instead of having like one F to like just open the door quickly.
Oh, okay.
If it actually locked the door, that would be a different story, but it doesn't seem to be doing that. Maybe they're eventually having it work though. Hey, thanks so much for following. The ship is in Louisville. You talking about your vulture? Have you upgraded your vulture already yet? Sorry, I don't know how much salvaging stuff you've done in the game and all that. I assume you guys are not new to the game and are rich. Vinny's rich.
I'm not rich.
Yeah, he is. It depends what your definition of new is. I'd say I'd played maybe like 4 or 5 months at this point, and Vinny's played for several years. What ships does Vinny have? I have a C1, a Vulture, a Corsair, a Cutlass Black, is that all I have? Oh, and a Taurus.
I thought you had a fighter. Oh no, you lost that.
I had a fighter. Then the game ate it for 324.
Right.
By the way, Crazy was wondering what kind of ships you have.
Oh, I have a bunch. I'm not even sure if I can remember which all ones I have. I know I got the Reclaimer, C2, Andromeda,
Yeah,
Corsair, all the Cuddies except for the Steel, all the Pisces, Hornet Mark II. What else do I have?
Oh, you don't have a Vulture? much money do you have in game? I'm going to bring the reclaimer. Ooh. I mean, we could swap over to that if you want to, Vinny. We got 3 of us.
I don't mind either way.
It's been a while since I brought out the reclaimer. I only take it out when playing with others. Do you do the missions in the reclaimer, or do you actually salvage the panels? Because I know people last time were yelling at us because we were doing it wrong. A lot of people were saying that the reclaimers are supposed to actually be like munching and doing like the missions, Vinny, instead of just doing the panels.
Yeah. And that's what it's basically designed for.
Why is my little rotate beam messed up? Stop it! He does illegal missions and scrape them much. Why do you do illegal scraping missions? The 10k missions is from illegal, I was mentioning earlier. So I know people have mentioned that, but I don't know necessarily why they do those over like panels. That's not too bad a return. So apparently the missions that are in the legal section, Benny, they're saying a $10,000 mission that you have to buy in gives you about 700k in return. Between RMC and recycled material, or construction material.
Really? Well, it's not too bad though.
No, not too bad at all. Oh, it's only RMC? I thought it was construction material too. Oh, sorry, one was saying scrape, the other one was saying scrape much. You're talking about the Hammerhead one, right? I'm part of an org which basically fully focuses on mining and salvaging, and around 10 vultures, then myself and the reclaimer, 1 carrier, 2 caterpillars, and 3 heavy fighters play together, and we have an awesome time together. That sounds like a ginormous army. I guess we usually get about like 10 people or so, depending on the night playing with us.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes, yeah.
Do you actually have like a fully crewed reclaimer? Okay, so Ray says if you can find a Starfarer, nab that one. I can't believe you're stuck trying to take the reclaimer all the way out from Louisville. Usually alone, but sometimes when people get bored, they get on. Oh, gotcha.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Gave my buddy and I 50 RMC. Well, that's pretty good. Is that in the 324 patch, or was that a while ago? Last night? Oh, sweet. How long did it take to get 50 RMC? It's kind of funny, you have to be like a special kind of person. It seems like there's like a group of people that like really hate flying the reclaimer, then there's a group of people that really love flying the reclaimer, and it's just sort of like give and take on if you're in the group of people that like it, or a group of people that just always wreck with it. I think it's because it's so big. Wait, what? I could have sworn there was a panel underneath me. It's like the three fighters go in to take out the ERTs, and the vultures go in while the fighters secure the area. Then the caterpillars sit down and begin unloading the filled vultures. Then I come in and munch them. By the time I come in, the fighters would leave for the next ERT and repeat with the Carrick, medbay, and for any storage or whatever. Yeah, the only thing that I wish the Carrick would have is like an update to turn it more into like a caterpillar design. But I know for a fact there was a panel there and then it just disappeared. Because I don't know, the whole cargo bay not working at all just seems too weird. Especially if they're going to sell it as like a starter ship for $1,000, but it doesn't even have like a working cargo bay. It was supposed to be, but like I said, Sig focuses is nerfing. And yeah, that's another thing too, since they keep like trying to add in more new stuff, they're always going to like put the older stuff off on the back burner. Sort of like the Connies. I'm really curious to see like, are they just going to force all the Connies to have like a Mark II variant, since I mean there's what, 4 of them? Or are they actually going to like fully like rework every single Connie to be up to standard for like the engineering stuff? And at the same time, does playing on stuff that aren't optimized anymore, is that hurting server performance? Like, would it be better for them just to like replace the Connie with a Mark II, that way just get rid of the old variants? Alright, 52. There we go.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. We were talking about it earlier, Crazy. What is your opinion on the base building? Like, what do you think it's actually going to be? I think it has potential to like borrow ideas from either Satisfactory or No Man's Sky. But I also don't know if it's going to be like, are they just going to like get rid of stations at that point, or how they're actually going to do it? And what's going to prevent people with an A2 just from dropping bombs any place and just blowing it up? And then if people are raising a lot of hate about the Atlas, can you imagine how much hate's going to be raised if you have to physically buy like a Galaxy or Pioneer to even be able to do the base building? I don't know, I feel like that's going to bring in a lot of negative feedback too. By the way, I'm ready to be unloaded.
Right.
I don't know.
I figured.
I'm good.
I'm on my way.
Bunch of money grabbing pirates forming, and like you said, people doing bomb runs. So I mean, they have the potential of adding in like a whole like agriculture side of the game that they haven't really explored yet, so that'd be kind of cool. There is eventually going to be base building. I don't know at what point, James, but there is eventually going to be base building. which I think sort of goes into play with like a lot of the minerals that are sort of like basically a waste of money at the moment. Like the iron, for example, you can't really sell much of it, but I feel like that's going to be used more for like actual building a base. Or even like the construction material that they valued less. It's either the Galaxy or the Pioneer you're going to have to own in order to build a base though. In my understanding. And like we were sort of speculating before, we don't necessarily know what base building is going to entail or how intricate of a system it's going to be when it first comes out. Can you imagine, Vinny, if they actually make like a proper maintenance program, if you don't like pay your bills to like maintenance your elevator shaft, and it's just not going to like take your cargo down your elevator?
Right.
That'd be such a pain. Sort of like Grand Theft Auto when you have to like, oh, you have to pay money in order to use your utilities inside of your apartment. It's got the potential of being cool though, so I don't know. I feel like the base building though is definitely going to be more for like organizations at first. Or at least that's what it's going to end
most
up
likely.
being. Maybe not at first. At first it's probably going to be bare bones and just like a proof of concept. Which is why I don't know if they're going to like borrow ideas from Satisfactory, because I feel like that would sort of work with this game, the way they have like the systems kind of complicated. Bring her on in. If the base was more like a mothership, that would be sweet. Then it could have its own economy. There is a plan for it. It's from Mist, the big mothership, which is a floating city, I think. Are you talking about the Kraken? I think that's the one you're thinking of at least. It's like a very, very large aircraft hangar. Or carrier, sorry. If you knew the name, you'd see. We also need like a belt system in here. That'd be so cool just to like hook this caterpillar up and just like have the boxes like automatically get sorted onto the rail for you.
Right. Oh no, I took the wrong... Where'd I go?
Which that sort of goes into the whole Satisfactory thing too. It'd be really cool if you could like set up your own custom tracks inside here. That way you could like offload and the game could decide if your track's like the most efficient or not, and like stack the boxes fast or slow depending on how you set it up.
Right.
I mean, it would kind of make the need for crew pointless. You would still have to offload though. But yeah, so it would definitely be more of a help for like a solo crew. You think it would be bad for it? I don't know. I think it'd be kind of fun. But I also really like the whole belt system too. But then again, I also think it'd be really cool to have like the Atlas be able to have like a proper ship weapon like on one of the arms or something. Eventually they have to have like a mech suit to be able to defend places with. Crazy just remembered how slow the reclaimer is. Yeah. That's why I was saying it's going to take you a little bit to clear orbit with that thing. Be cool to have your own planet. Yeah, I'm thinking they're going to have to do something like No Man's Sky in order to like have base building like really be essential to be able to have like different bases on different planets, to be able to like mine on like its own planet or like an agriculture thing or something. I don't know. They have to take like some sort of idea, or else it's just going to be like a very bare bones mechanic that most people are going to avoid. The thing is, I don't know. I really hope it's not going to turn into like a PAX D situation where you have to like buy a certain amount of like land plots in order to have like multiple bases around the world or something weird.
Well, you are going to have to buy a land claim.
Yeah, but
and you're going to pay taxes for it and stuff.
wait, what now?
You have to pay like taxes on it.
What do
You
you
have
mean,
to keep paying
game
to-
money?
Yeah, you have to keep paying for it to be able to keep it.
So what happens if you spend like I don't know, 30 hours building like this really cool base and you forget to pay your taxes? Does your base just disappear?
I don't know.
Well, how much is tax supposed to be?
Oh, I have no idea.
Would be a rebel. I wonder if it's going to be like based on your own income, or if it's based on like the size of the base that you build. Even if it's based on your income, though, people are just going to have an alternate account that just holds the base for them, and their income's going to be zero, so their tax is like super low. And Vinny has joined the crew.
Oh, shoot. Oh, wait, you're not armed.
I am armed. I got a gun. I got a custodian.
Oh, okay. Well, then I won't pirate you.
I'm not too worried anyways. The Vulture has enough defenses on here. By the way, Crazy, I don't know if they changed it or not, but if you accidentally click F looking to the left, you are going to start your self-destruct sequence. It's like a big giant F that they added in. I think that's new to the 324 update.
Yeah, the whole, you got heft patch.
That'd be funny if that was actually what it was called.
Did you ever watch the, theatrical trailer for the Kraken release?
I don't think so.
You have to watch it sometime.
I saw a theatrical release for their Reclaimer actually, and it looked much cooler than what at the moment it's actually able to do for like money wise. But I think now it's back when the Reclaimer made like a ton of money for people, and that's what they were advertising as. Which now it still makes a decent amount of money. 700k is like no slouch, but they were talking about it was like what would be like the next huge moneymaker thing in the home.
Right, but it's not like the 20 million that it used to bring in.
Well, that's the thing. When this streamer was watching like really old like advertisements or something, so I saw one for like when it first came out. They were talking about like the profit potential of it.
I mean, to be honest though, like the price on structural material was kind of broken, but they over nerfed it so bad. Like I can understand somewhat of a nerf because I mean it was a bit ridiculous, but not to where it's just a waste of time.
Crazy said he's got the best weapons in the game, his hands. The Starfire is one of the first ships to be added to this game. It's a refueler, but can't refuel itself. Yeah, and it can't even refuel others either yet.
I mean, it used to work.
Did it?
Yeah. Alright, front panel is full.
So it's sort of like the snubs coming out of the Connies, like how that used to work at one point.
You know, I haven't tested them this patch. I've just gotten so used to them not working that I just kind of stopped testing them.
I haven't heard anything about them being fixed, so well, a lot of people might be like you though, not testing it out. Still think the Taurus is one of the better ships in this process. It still can, it's a complex process though. So we were able to undock it with minimal issues, but the whole docking it back onto the ship is where we had issues on.
Yeah, the
On top of the
redocking was
fact that
broken.
somehow the snub like turned me into a ghost form and I like flew through his ship even though I wasn't dead and his ship wasn't blown up. That was the thing at 1.2. Are you still in my ship?
No. I am backing away. You know you have... Okay, yeah, you can see it.
Engines online.
And suddenly...
That was a little close. I'm really glad that you didn't hit the panel right next to me. Oh, I'm glad you missed here. Alright, so now that we have a reclaimer, what is your plan, Vinny? Should we offload the Caterpillar real quick, or what do you want to do?
We can, if you want to. Do you want me just to head to Orison and sell this?
Yeah, we can go do that. That way we can all just board the reclaimer.
Okay.
I am about the size of your engine. I didn't realize I was that small. I knew the reclaimer was huge, but I didn't realize I was that small.
Yeah, that thing's a beast. I still wish it could walk on land with its legs.
Yeah. Honestly, they need to overhaul this ship or make this exact same ship, but for mining. I can't... It's like a Doom survival sort of game or something. I don't remember the name of the time. But they had like these little mechanical robots that look just like the Reclaimer, being able to like walk on ground, and it'd be so cool just to have this thing like lay down and like munch the rocks on the ground, and it like mines the rocks, and then it stands up and moves on to the next area.
What would be really cool is if it had maybe a couple more remote mining or salvage turrets, and they could hold on to items with a tractor beam and salvage them while the pilot is flying around looking for more things.
Are you going to need help unloading the Caterpillar?
That is a good question.
And the answer to that question.
Well, I'll see if I can pull out the Atlas and...
Oh, here, hold on. I can fly, well... I have one SCU box left. I'm just wondering if I should go with you to like offload, or if I should stay here and just hop in the Reclaimer and start knocking stuff out with him.
I mean, I can unload it and then just head over there.
Okay.
me nervous, man.
I'm not even moving.
Not you.
No. Don't worry, Vinny. I'm launching an atomic bomb towards you. Can you open all doors real quick?
Opening.
Gotta wait for the box to catch up. How do I not have a cargo grid unless I'm in your ship? Well, I can put it here, but I don't have a cargo grid.
They ought to be fine.
Yeah, what's the worst that happen? Ha! My trusty airlock. See, why learn how to, like, properly look inside of a reclaimer when you can just go through the airlock? All aboard. See, so that's the back way, so I gotta go this way. It's not gonna explode, it'll be fine. Maybe.
Wait, what?
Oh, he said it would be the worst if he actually blew up.
I mean, this is a rental, so I don't know.
I have faith that Vinny can make it A to B.
Most die.
Yeah, unless he's driving over there.
It wouldn't stop.
See, now if I use that excuse, you'd be sitting there saying I was a bad pilot.
Nah. Only when you go into third person to land.
I mean, how professionals do it. We can do panels, or we can do the missions like you were talking about earlier. I believe someone said the 10,000 mission is the best one. With the legal side. I never actually done any. Well, I think I've done like one or two
Starfarer.
type on, but that was about it.
Oh, that reminds me, I need to find another pair of goggles. That's for
By the
some
way,
reason my head
does
is
anyone else have a character
incapable of
where the
wearing
goggles
glasses.
don't actually fit their head? When Vinny tries to wear these sunglasses, for some reason it goes about 20 feet in front of him.
I would try like changing my face geometry or something.
I don't know why though. I mean, your guy doesn't look too weird. I mean, I've seen like some weird combinations in like Ark, and your guy doesn't look like
Right?
anything like completely unproportional compared to what I've seen.
Like, I have seen some of the abominations that this character creator is capable of.
Oh, you can make them pretty weird in this game too?
Oh god.
the way the Reclaimer looks. It's always a cool looking ship. Yeah, it was Ray that was talking about that. Just under 1 hour, but we were not fully manned, so we have 1.5 scrapers running. Sorry, Ray, I missed that message earlier. Let's see. Music stopped. I guess I'll just throw them all in. Alright, there we go. Are we at the mission?
Aegis combat system active. Systems green.
Can you share it again? No, I was in third person. Sorry. Got it? Alright, so I'm guessing I just troll it, right? Or are we supposed to tow it outside the area? Okay.
Weapon systems online.
There we go. So Ray said they were able to get 50 SCU out of one of these missions, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
So what part of this makes it illegal? Scrape it or destroy it? So, I mean, it's not like we're getting a crime stat now, so is that whenever it's like fully destroyed? The Reclaimer's area is huge. Yeah, I bet it is.
I really wish the Valkyrie had a different interior. I love the way that ship looks.
We won't get a crime stat if we complete it under time limit. Oh, okay. Wait, you said what now?
I said I wish the Valkyrie had a different interior. I love the way that ship looks.
You just think it looks ugly on the inside or something?
Well, it's a drop ship. It doesn't have any interior except for like seats for Marines
okay.
to sit in.
Yep. Yeah, I don't really see it point of the drop ships unless they actually make like the mech suit be able to have a gun. Then it would be really cool to like drop down a bunch of like mech suits onto a planet and everyone like go to like change the battlefield. But at the same time, they don't really have a purpose for like ground vehicles yet. Like the idea of a tank is really cool, but I don't see like a purpose of a tank being able to utilize anywhere yet.
Right.
This area is controlled by other industry. This ship belongs to a group which came here to fight, so our job is to erase the evidence, which is nothing but erase the ship from existence. Since that's illegal, we don't have permission to be in this area. It makes this illegal, and please come here in 1 hour. So once we scrape it, then we have to munch it? Is that how it works? Gotcha. And would a vulture even be able to do this? Does the vulture have it? Oh yeah, it's got a fracture mode. Never use it. But it does have one.
Yeah, the vulture can't. The only thing the vulture can't fracture is a hammerhead and up, so it wouldn't be able to do a hammerhead or an 890 jump.
Like it doesn't have the space for it, or just like physically is unable to?
Physically unable to.
That's weird. Best way to get through the first small missions is by destroying the ships. Okay, whichever way you want to do, Crazy. I didn't know if this was one of the higher paying missions or not. Is yours ERTs for the salvaging? The 890J gives 1800 SU in terms of construction materials. Is that what you rely on, is selling the construction materials? So I know a lot of people sort of look down on construction materials since it's worth less than the RMC. So that's interesting to say that you typically go with the construction material route. Like I said, when the org is doing salvage, we do ERTs and quad ERTs. We usually do a good bit of ERTs. And there are more shifts and means more construction materials. How goes the offloading, Vinny?
I got the Atlas out. Now I'm just bringing the cat back up.
I thought you didn't trust it that way.
I don't really, but we'll see how it goes.
That's one thing that I do like about the cargo update. It definitely saved, if you're selling like more than one item at a time, it saves a huge amount of travel time.
Yeah.
Well, I guess for you, it wouldn't be really that big of a deal in the Caterpillar since it's already loaded up, but like for a solo Vulture player, at least you don't have to make like 2 or 3 trips.
Or more. Like on some of them days, so we
has a
paid.
limit of 10,000 SCU. Officially, the Reclaimer has 420 SCU limit, but unofficially it has 1,000 to 1,200 SCU.
Yeah, if you really pack it.
Engines on.
Be curious to see, even with like the lesser value of the construction material, I wonder if it'd be more profitable to do it this way compared to like panel scraping.
Yeah, I don't know. No, now that they have physicalized cargo, like I wish they would give the Reclaimer more SCU storage grid. So that way stuff's just not rattling around in there.
Right.
Because you're not going to be fitting like large boxes of cargo on there anyway. You're not going to be able to get it up the elevator to load it. So there's no point in restricting it.
So the thing, we do around 6 to 7 ERTs, and if you take 5 shifts per ERT, that's 35 shifts worth of construction materials we have. And how much money does that typically make you? And taking around 300 SU for each ship. That's 35 times 300. Oh, that's pretty good. $1,500 SCU's worth. So 2.1 million. I mean, you also gotta think, since you're doing ERTs, you also have the potential of getting like weevil eggs and stuff too. So that's pretty good. Oh, 21 million? Huh. I might have to start trying that sometime. Is our cargo still in the Caterpillar, Vinny?
I haven't checked yet.
Oh. I thought you pulled it up a while ago. So that's why I was curious to see if it, like, stayed or not.
Oh, I just got it, like, repositioned toward the cargo elevator so I can
Gotcha.
just grab it with the Atlas.
That's because you had to be fancy and put it in the nose. Put it on the side.
I'm afraid to look. I'm afraid to look. I don't know. Hopefully that's just an issue with the C2. Like, I don't know why, but I've had terrible luck with Orison just destroying my C2 when I store it. Full of cargo.
Agreement loan gives us 200 million, so we're not considering the 10 vultures which are scraping the ships before I immerse them. Yeah, that sounds like you do make good money. And there's just the whole side of the game that we've been sort of ignoring, Vinny.
Wait, what's that?
I said we might be just ignoring like a whole side of the game. And this still might be a way to make a decent amount of money that we just have been bypassing this whole time. I'm really curious to see like how much
the
we
ship
make tonight
salvage.
doing this instead of like our normal panel farming. Obviously, we're down quite a bit of crew, so we only have what, 1, maybe 2 guns working. Yeah, definitely going to need a bigger crew for this. Good news is that once Vinny gets here, we'll have a full reclaimer crew, technically. Kind of surprised how fast this thing's actually scraping. Okay, so that's all empty.
Yeah, it's using a trawler.
I might have lost it. Or you munch it. Oh, it's right in front of us. There we go. Al said they won their game.
Nice.
Alright, so we can't do anything with the doors. Yeah, I'm really surprised that they sort of like try to shun away like scraping ships and stuff like this, because it seems like this would help the server performance the most. This game is fun when playing with a huge crew. Yeah, we don't really get a good amount of people in here. But that's usually whenever we're doing like bounty hunting and stuff. And we've sort of been keeping that on the back burner since things be temporarily having issues. Well, Vinny, you've been quiet this whole time, so I'm going to assume our cargo is still there.
Yeah.
You never actually said if you lost it or not. You just said you were scared to look.
Nah, it's here.
That's the one thing that I don't really like about this whole personal hangar update. You can't actually have a Atlas stuck in like an instance. I tried to like have it like preset inside of like the crew stations, that way I can like offload my Vulture and just like preset my Atlas where I wanted it, but it doesn't seem to remember anything, so I think you physically have to like drop down the elevator.
Wait, what were you trying to do?
I tried to like preset up to have like my Atlas be able to offload my Vulture to, you know, just like make it super quick and easy, but it doesn't actually remember you pulling out the Atlas whenever you leave your hangar.
Yeah, it'll only do that for your home hangar.
But the thing is, half the time they don't give me my home hangar because the Vulture needs a medium. Or no, small. Something like that.
Well, whatever your home station is, you'll always get your whatever size, large or extra large. It's just when you go to the other station and planets is when you'll get the hangar for whatever ship you happen to be in.
So theoretically I should be able to set it up in like Orison since that's my home, and it should remember my Atlas being there.
It should, yeah.
To test that out and see if it works. Now the crew has shifted to mining, and not many people like mining much, so we only get around 6 to 7 people now. I actually find mining pretty enjoyable. It's a little bit of a different game loop though. But at the same time, obviously, it's so much more complicated. Yeah, that's the part that I actually like about it. This obviously is more of like brainless, and you just sort of like move your mouse every now and then. You're going to be scraping an area, you don't really have to think about it. We have these massive graphs for info modules, mining heads, the equipment, and the refineries in the areas. Oh, that's cool. Do you go for gyms or do you go for like the Quantanium? Quantanium, sweet. Do you own a mole? I guess the mole would be a little bit different though, because it's based on whoever actually is owning it to be able to sell it. Unless you can actually load the mole bags down a cargo bay. I don't know if that works or not.
I think they said they were like falling through them.
Oh, okay.
So like you still have to have it physically on the mining ship in order to get it loaded into the processor.
We use 3 to 4 moles, usually only 2 fully crewed, the rest are used to scan, and then the 2 prospectors for fast scanning. Well, it's up to you. If you prefer mining, we could always try that out too. We'll technically have a fully crewed mole. Oh, are you about to eat it? I don't think I've ever actually seen anyone actually use the claw yet. The only thing is you're not mining. Gotcha. Contract failed, anvil cleanup. What? So that fails your mission by doing it that way? I'll grab a drink. It shouldn't. Huh, that was weird. Maybe it just bugged out on my screen. I'll grab a drink real quick.
Engines online. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, I am back. Don't blow up over there, Vinny. Got all of our money in one basket.
Right. Try not to.
Got it. Cleaning up in Andromeda. So the ship we're supposed to be cleaning up, Vinny, is stuck inside of an asteroid. I thought I saw like the tip of the head just poking out. I didn't have a good view till I turned my light on.
Hit it with a tractor beam.
Right. You gotta aim me up a little bit, I think.
I have never seen that before.
It's alive! Before we eat it. Oh, don't you come out too fast. Stop it! I'm trying to like push it away. this thing's going crazy. It's... Alright, I'm physically pushing you away since it somehow seems to be like following our gravity. It's still... Oh god. Alright, we calm now, ship. I believe we're not going to die anymore. That was the world's weirdest experience. Alright, well we're good. The ship's not trying to kill us anymore.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I got it free from the rock, and then the ghost ship was like trying to smash into us the whole time. But then I let go of it because I didn't want to like be dragging it towards us, and it was moving towards us on its own. So then I started to like grab. Oh, you're a little close.
Phantom Andromeda.
Dude, this ship is like haunted.
I'm telling you, all reclaimers are haunted.
It's not the Reclaimer that's the issue, it's the Andromeda. Yeah, I don't know. If you want to just munch this one and we go on to the next area, that is totally up to you. It seems like this one might be slightly messed up. I don't know what it's doing. Come to the claw.
You broke it.
I didn't break it. I literally prevented it from killing us. Now, I should mention every time I sit in the seat, I get stuck in it. Let's see. How do I pull the head out, Vinny? Do you remember?
I don't remember what the keybind is for it.
Oh, there we go. Do I stay in disintegration or fracture field? Fracture? Okay. There goes your Andromeda. Then disintegrate, okay. How do I aim it? Alright, so the arms out, disintegration. Just turn it on and I will do the flying? Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. I guess sometimes you have to like smack it in order for it to work. No, I'm holding down left click the whole time. Or am I just supposed to click on it once and just let go? Oh, click it once? Okay. There we go, it seems like the progress is working now. My bad, I thought I had held it. Angle it to the left a little bit if you're able to. You still offloading, Vinny?
No, won't sell.
Nice. Got it. At least we're not really having to fly too far for these missions. Can you go back into combat mode real quick? I'm not able to enter my turret yet to see where we're at. I think we were halfway though. We are 80 out of 240. And trawlers are less efficient than the braids, right, Vinny?
Yeah.
So I know someone was talking about they actually pull like the trawlers off the reclaimer and put them on the vulture. I've only seen like one person say that though. Everyone else just says use braids.
Yeah, braids are about the best mix for the time you spend versus what you get. The cinch is like a lot more efficient, but it's like so tediously slow.
Are you wanting to just be running around getting construction to go crazy, or you want to scrape too? You know more about the whole proclaimer aspect compared to us, so what you think would be the best way? I'm really surprised that the legal missions don't immediately get you a bounty, since it seems like, you know, doing the other legal missions is like as soon as you enter the area, oh, get him, crab stat. I'm seeing it's worth 2 times more than construction material, but it does take longer to acquire, a lot longer, around 7 times longer. Okay, so we're running out of munch things then. It's a little bit different. We haven't really done much of the munching, so I am really curious to see like the differences between this anyways. It's not too bad. 500,000 already.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, once we get Vinny here, then we'll be able to scrape things quicker too, so I think it'll be a little bit different case once he gets here at least.
Bring my C2.
You said you're bringing your C2.
Uh-huh. It's filling and delicious.
Is that all we made, really, Vinny? Is that 1 million?
Yeah.
I guess they did change it quite a bit, because before it was like 560k per hour, basically.
Yeah, like a full
now-
vulture used to be like just over 400 and some.
I was thinking more of like a solo aspect. Since we had 2 of us, 1 million in 2 hours, that's about for 3.5 hours. I mean, obviously you took a little bit to unload, so probably like 2 hours straight of mining.
Yeah, I think it was like 70, 75 SCU, something like that.
Yeah, that was a super quick mission. Got it. I think we'll be at like 100 out of 280, by the way. So we got plenty of room still.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Are you putting Atlas in your C2? Or are all 4 of our Atlases still inside of it?
No, I doubt it.
Have you claimed it?
I don't think so.
Then why do you doubt it?
Because I think probably other people might have claimed their Atlas. I know I did mine. I'm not sure.
Oh, would that instance not already be there?
I don't know if we'd be able to use them, is what I'm saying. Like, I think it might be inoperable
Gotcha, okay.
since it was claimed. But I don't know. I don't know if that works for the Atlas the same way it does for ships. I would assume it probably does since it's listed as a ship.
will say, I was expecting the color to actually like grab onto things, like fully like rip it apart instead of just like a little laser beam.
That's what everyone kind of thought too.
It's kind of cool though.
Right? Especially when you find someone sitting somewhere without their shields on.
We're at 140 out of 240. So you know this guy's professional, Vinny. He comes in with a white spacesuit.
Yep.
Bottom travel.
Knows that salvage can kill him, and he's not even worried about his gear. Got it. Gonna let Andromedas. So I'm wondering if we failed that mission since I scraped it first before we actually like got rid of it.
Bottom travel initiated. Bottom travel complete.
Gotcha. Now, is this mission line based on your Vaughn rep? Like, are we doing ERT versions of this, or what faction line does this actually fall under? I kind of see why they made this a little bit less profitable, Benny. If you're just disintegrating and not worrying about the construction material or RMC, it takes like 2 seconds just to fly around with your arm or just like completely get rid of things and move on with your day.
I mean, instead of like nerfing the value of it as much as they did, they should have just had it to where you couldn't fracture a ship unless so much of a percentage of the RMC had been pulled off of it. Like it would still be too structurally sound to fracture or something like that.
Right.
That would have slowed it down while still making it worthwhile to do.
$172. Now, if you fracture them, are you not able to scrape actually? Oh, you still can. That's interesting.
I just had a big ass carpet box in my C2. What is that?
Probably one of those alien eggs that we never actually deposited.
Somehow a giant container of tin got on my ship.
Is it like a 32 SCU box, or how big?
No, it's only an 8.
Oh, it's not that big then.
Yeah, I don't know how it would have got there. I don't know why I would have ever picked up tin.
Really, you were just in the mood for it.
Evidently. Blackout drunk on Star Citizen collecting tin.
Bottom travel initiated. Bottom travel complete.
we still in quantum? Alright, so what exactly is your plan, Vinny? Are we offloading the reclaimer and putting it into the C2? Is that why you're bringing the C2?
Oh, I just bring the C2 for you to eat.
Oh. Alright, so we're eating your C2 and then you're hopping inside here with me.
Well, I mean, preferably I like to hop inside first.
No. We'll eat it first, then we'll be good. Don't need to go all crazy now. Yeah, it says contract failed. Alright, so we are at 216 out of 240. Well, I guess if we're doing this whole munching strategy, you'll probably need to be in the cargo deck anyways, offloading super quickly.
Yep.
Let us know when you're in the area.
Trying to
Quantum travel.
clear Crusader's
Quantum travel complete.
atmosphere right now.
Okay, so like the Starfarer one, that's the one that... Do you want me to put a mission down real quick and see if this one's any good? Oh, you got a good one? Okay, hold on. Let me know when you share, Crazy. Got it. $772 kilometers away. Well, don't worry, the world's fastest... Why on earth do I see that down there? So on my screen, Vinny, inside the co-pilot seat, if you look down at your feet, you actually see the quantum travel. This pulling a no drive at like the very bottom.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Alright, so we have to unload. You can keep scraping until then if you want. Okay, sure. Yeah, I can do that. Since our other crew member is still goofing off. Well, good news, Vinny, is we should be in one spot for a while, so now you'll actually be able to catch up to us.
Okay.
So is the Starfarer like a ship that you're looking for in ERTs to scrape? Is that what the deal is here? It's kind of funny, we get these a bunch, but no one actually really seems like too interested. It's one of the best ships. Huh. literally get these all the time in ERTs. I didn't realize they were so good for the reclaimer though.
Right.
It gives a lot of SCU. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we probably would be full. We're at 225 out of 240 already. Let's see. Oh, why? One of those playlists just like completely bugs out on me all the time. Here we go. We'll go with some pirate music. Technically, we're doing illegal missions, so you know, it sort of goes hand in hand together. So are you going to buy the base building ship, Vinny? Or do you think it's not going to be that?
Probably not.
How come? Just out of curiosity. Seems like you like base building.
Yeah. I mean, last time it was up for sale, it was, I think, right at $700.
Okay, so it's just the price point. I was just curious since the PAX D's sounded kind of excited with the whole building aspect, so that's why I was curious why you didn't want to. But I also didn't realize it was like a $1,000 ship.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like if you can use it to like generate a lot of income, like if you have people paying you to build stuff for them, then maybe I'll consider it. But I mean, that's why I bought my C2s, because it was making me the most money.
I'm jealous of the guys that are able
Alright.
just to like use their eyeballs and scrape things.
Alright, I'm coming in on your port side.
Okay. So Crazy is offloading and I'm scraping.
Oh, okay.
So you're welcome to join me in the other scraper and, you know, knock out the ship a little bit quicker if you want. I am really curious though, like, obviously the construction material is filling this up so much quicker. Are we going to have, like, how many boxes can you actually fit in a reclaimer?
A ton. Like you can literally stack that entire bay. And I'm pretty sure like since they released the Atlas, they disabled box damage to ships. Because there's been so many times that You know, the Atlas has been like throwing boxes around, just slamming into a ship that, like before, it just would have exploded. So I'm
Right.
pretty sure they disable box damage.
Well, I can confirm that they definitely have not. Me and Dravis lost
Really?
C2 to it on this ramp. That could have just been a weird server thing, though. Are you trying to bring it closer? Oh, you're taking the fuel tanks off? So, do these missions have loot on the inside?
I don't think so. I've never seen any with it.
It's kind of weird. Oh, Crazy says sometimes they do.
They might.
Curious to see, like, if we go to munch something, we just see, like, a ton of weeb legs pop out.
Right.
So RMC is worth, like, 3 times more than construction material, but construction material also takes about a third less time, if not even more.
Yeah.
So maybe they technically are better still with construction. It's just you see a smaller number.
And I guess when you're using the trawlers, it does go faster too.
Yeah. 'Cause, I mean, the time that you offloaded the Caterpillar, I think we did like 6 or 7 ships that we munched on.
This is only 78%.
What are you talking about? Oh. Well, you gotta remember the other side. You gotta like flip it upside down to get to it.
Yeah.
The fraction disintegrate destroys the cargo. Oh, okay. So RMC is 2 times, not 3 times. Well, it's still much faster to do like the whole munching thing. I think people were initially looking at like the cost of money in the RMC and just leaning that way since it looks like it's a bigger number at first. But I guess this method also only works with the reclaim because obviously the Vulture doesn't have big enough cargo capacity to do any of this.
Oh no.
Look at all that spot you're missing, Vinny. Are you able to scrape the fuel tank?
I don't think so.
I accidentally started shooting one once. I was like, "Oh, is this going to cause like a huge explosion to be something super bad?" Nothing
you would
actually
think the
bad happened,
Geminis
but I
would.
was kind of curious.
You'd think the Geminis would like really explode when you kill them.
Yeah, I mean they got fuel tanks everywhere, like, which is weird. You'd think they would take like a ton of damage. They look at nuke going off. And you said we're munching your C2 also?
If you want to.
Did you turn your shield off?
I did. What do you take me for?
I'm just asking. Yeah, you gotta watch out. He left a landmine of fuel tanks all over the place.
They are strategically placed.
So strategically placed landmines.
In case we have any like hostile invaders.
Fair enough. By the way, Crazy says we're going to munch. I'll get to the call, hold on. Maybe. There it goes.
Well, I'm gonna keep munching while you do that.
Arm is deploying. I assume it's going to fill up our hopper immediately. Yeah, this is going to have 283 SEs worth of material.
So we'll only be able to probably eat like one or two of the sections empty and get the other ones.
Yep. Oh no, it's even more. This one's 327 SCU. We just fill it up, right, Crazy?
Alright, well I'll go down to processing then.
Okay. Don't blow us up down there. We all know you're the one down there.
No.
Can you go a little bit to the left? Here we go. Let's see if I have that mission.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
No, the only one I have is the Valkyrie one. So are you doing the big 8 SCU boxes, Vinny, or what size box are you printing?
16.
Are we going to be able to get that off the elevators? I thought the 16 doesn't fit properly.
No, they should fit.
I said do 16, so it should work. Oh, we're gonna go sell now? Okay. Let's take the boxes out in the hangar. Okay. Do you want us to pull our atlases out crazy, or you want to just do it by hand? My entire game is not rendering this whole place. Unless we're just like in the middle of a cloud. Must be in a cloud.
Quantum travel initiated.
Wait, you haven't seen one? So the only thing is, I don't want to accidentally lose your cargo, so I could go over to my hangar and load up my C1 with like 3 Atlas suits, and I would just need you to open up the doors whenever I get down to land inside your hangar. So the really cool feature about them is they like grab things and pull them immediately towards you. It's just you don't have much control. Think it's too risky? Gotcha. Okay, no worries. Yeah, that's what Vinny was having issues with too, is just trusting lowering the caterpillar down and not losing everything.
Right.
Just like that, the space lobster returns to its natural habitat.
It is such a space lobster.
Did you get everything unloaded, Vinny? Or close to it, at least? Maybe.
I think my tractor beam just died.
Could be because we're in arms zone, probably.
Oh, okay.
We're on our way to Orison. We're heading towards the hangar now.
Gotcha. I thought that didn't matter in ships anymore, now that they've adopted the castle doctrine.
Apparently it does. At least now we know. I think just going inside of big cities, it just gets a little finicky on it. So, before they did like this whole personal hangar update, even like the vulture inside of your own hangar was having issues like pulling out your tractor beam half the time. easy landing. Cheap viewers on blah blah blah. We go to blah blah blah.
Weapon systems up. Engines offline.
Okay, tractor's working again.
Nice. Is that your excuse for not unloading the ramp there?
Maybe.
You know, crazy? You asked us, but never asked you. How many ships do you have? It sounded like you and your organization focus mostly on salvaging and mining. You have a lot. Fair enough, so you're like Vinny. Yeah, I got in at like the end of the 323 era. Alright, well, so far you haven't cut a sweaty, so that's a good sign.
Don't be judging my stacking.
You'd be judging my stacking, technically. Should I go down to the bottom floor and then you guys just lower the elevator to me and I just start moving towards the elevators, or how do we want to actually handle this? Or you block the door.
Try to. Don't load them onto the elevator?
Yeah, don't load them onto the elevator, wait. So what is the unofficial capacity of this thing?
I mean, I think the cargo grid only goes too high back here. Like, I think this is all the cargo grid, but these are all, I mean, you could literally stack it to the ceiling if you wanted to.
And is it fairly safe, sort of like the Vulture, when it comes to adding in more?
I mean, results may vary.
1,000 to 1,200.
Then you have all this area down below here that doesn't have cargo grid on it. That can all be packed full.
Crazy said he opened the back.
Our 16's gonna fit on that?
Move the boxes from the back to the salvage housing. A box just fell through it. Wait my turn.
I did not know 16 SCUs would fit through that.
Alright, so that was not my intention.
Wait, what'd you do?
So I landed on top of the box, so I was going to hop down and start unloading it. And now I'm in between the boxes. I was underneath, so I did do some improvements. Actually, hold on. I should be able to toss it down. Right?
You're making progress.
Put it on the right mode.
I'm here with you.
Well, that's not good. Did you do that intentionally or on accident? Oh.
Dear God.
See, my whole oh my God, where are we?
Hey, the box is out. Oh, I'm down. Well, I made it out of the ship.
Whew, me too. Alright, I'll start moving towards the elevator if you two want to unload. Without blowing up the ship, hopefully.
Right? Didn't you just get rid of that bottom platform and just let them fall directly out? Like have it retract or something instead of just being there in the way?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I was having issues getting one SCU boxes out of that. Like, I can't believe that the 16s are coming out.
Well, so far we have 116 out. Oh, you got another box out. Nice.
Oh God!
So I guess the plan is just to keep stacking on top of each other and it just pushes it out.
Yeah, I feel like if boxes still did damage, this reclaimer would have blown up by now.
Think so? It could because it's the back end. I know the reclaimer has like some weird thing with the front shield, so maybe it's stronger in the back. I don't know.
Hey, now they're falling out like crazy. I have never seen that done like that before.
Well, to be fair, everyone that we play with hates the reclaimer. I wouldn't say everybody, but most of the people don't like driving the reclaimer. A little close to my head, Vinny.
Wait, what?
You just threw a construction box at me, didn't you? Or was that the ship?
I mean, I'm tossing them toward the hangar bay.
You hit me.
My bad.
Am I able to crawl through a box? Can you lift it up? somewhat. I can't believe you threw the box and smashed me in the face with it. You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Nah, I mean, look at that distance. How can I hit you from there?
That's why I'm saying you did it on purpose. It'd be impossible to not sit there and aim it perfectly. So obviously this works for 16 SU, but does it work for 32 SU too? Like if you
No,
have
it doesn't make. It doesn't make 32s.
Yeah, but like if we're taking out a reclaimer and it has like 32 SU weave leg inside, could you put it out the back elevator?
I mean, now that I'm seeing this, I don't see. Well, probably not, because out in space there wouldn't be any gravity to cause like constant movement of the boxes.
That's what I was wondering if it'd be different.
Yeah, I don't know if it'd do it in space.
Okay. Well, if you were on a planet, could you squeeze the 32 box out the back end?
I don't see why not.
That. I mean, at least it's relatively easy to offload. Have one person halfway, one
Right.
person unloading the ship, and one person on that hangar here.
Yeah, it's a pain trying to get these out the elevator.
Oh man, just since we're doing so big boxes, it makes it much quicker. Can you imagine what we'd be doing if you were printing like the 8 or the 4s again?
Oh yeah. Well, the only time I do those is when I'm filling the actual cargo hold.
Bring it around slowly. You know, the range on the Max Tractor isn't too bad. It's definitely a lot slower than the Atlas, but it's not too bad. Well, Vinny, I'm impressed you haven't killed yourself yet.
Right? I had to dive out of the way of one of them.
Did you?
I did, yeah.
Can you start putting some of the boxes a little bit closer to me, Vinny?
I can try. Just remember, you asked for that.
I said a little bit closer. I caught that in air. It shouldn't have fell. So I guess it's just the two boxes on top of each other pushing them down is how it's going through. I'm curious what happens when you get to like the final boxes.
Right.
Based on that cargo grid, I'm assuming we still have a ton more boxes. Did you fill up the bottom half any, or is it just all inside the salvaging processing?
Yeah, it was just all in the salvage processing.
Around, go up. So have you ever sold construction material, Vinny?
Not since they reduced the price on it.
Oh, I'm curious what the demand is compared to RMC.
Yeah, I don't know. Because it used to be that you would sell this inside the admin office instead of the regular TDD.
Oh, really? Okay.
I don't know if that's changed or if it's still that way or not.
If it is still that way, that means it just has infinite supply.
I don't know.
Oh, well, did it used to be an infinite supply?
I don't remember there ever being any issues selling it.
I mean, I guess technically that makes sense. You're bringing material in for the station to repair itself, I'm assuming. Vinny, I'm sure by now you'd probably be right about the offloading, although it seems like Crazy's been doing this for a while, so maybe it's always been this way to unload it.
I mean, maybe.
It's like you're a little clogged up there. I'm really surprised how well this is actually going.
Yeah, I expected a lot more explosions.
Well, I think this is officially the first time we use the reclaimer where the server did like 30k immediately.
Right.
Usually when we go to unload it, there's like some terrible disaster going on, but I guess technically this is also unloading it much faster. Usually it's after like 7 hours worth of panel farming.
Well, that and there's a lot less, you know, containers. You know, we have 16 SCUs instead of, you know, like 300 vulture boxes.
That's true. I'm leaving my post. So are you just tracking them? Oh, that one fell on its own.
Yeah, I just hit it with the tractor beam over and over again. Just to kind of get them agitated.
Okay. Alright, so the extra large hangar basically holds a max amount of reclaimers, so that's good to know. Come on, little guy. Looks like Crazy's dropping down, so it might be towards the end of it. Let's see, I'll start stacking the small box over on this side. Little boxes. Hey Nico, how's it going? Would you like to join us this morning? Going alright, just woke up? Well, that's good. Hopefully you had a good sleep. Yeah, I ended up missing yesterday. There was a huge hurricane that came flying by, and I knew my local Steam server was going to have issues, and I was like 50-50 on if we would lose power. We did end up losing power, but it was a little bit later than I was expecting. So we didn't actually stream yesterday. Let's see. Fine. Stack it down here. Yeah, we didn't have any issues. It was just like a bunch of like branches and stuff going down, thankfully. Other people weren't as lucky, but our area was pretty good. It was just a little bit of the rain bands that we got stuck in. Are you wanting to hop in here with us? Or you got stuff to do today? Oh, you still have more boxes? I thought that was it.
I think that was the last one.
Oh,
Although
what did
that
you
could
do?
be a
Go
way to get
inside
them
of
out
it?
easier. Like have someone in the load or in the salvage processing just loading them into that, and then having someone in the cockpit just opening and closing external doors, so it just kind of munches it and forces them out.
I mean, it came out relatively easily, didn't it?
Yeah, he went in there and closed the door though. That pushed it out. That worked though.
Yeah. Maybe a bit later if y'all want to be on. My backside is killing me for some reason. Yeah, no worries. Crazy, are you lowering the elevator or you want me to? Just out of curiosity, what do we actually end up with? No, it doesn't actually say. One minute? Yep, no worries. I clicked once and it didn't happen and then it shot 9.
You gave me a tier 3 leg injury.
Did I? Here, we got the medical wing right here. You just hit me in the back of my head?
Wait, what? Nah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm incapacitated. Send me up.
How do I send you up?
I don't know.
I've never actually done this before.
I think it only works if players are in-capped.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Although...
Okay, Crazy said walk him through it. So basically with the new update you have to lower it down inside of your hangar here. On the left side you should see like raise and lower, so you lower it all and it'll store inside of your local station inventory, and from there now you just go over to like the TDD or administrative office and sell what we got. Or we can come back and do it later whenever we're done with the night if you want to just like stack multiple in one go. I don't know how much construction material, if there's like a certain limit you sell or if you're able to like sell an infinite amount. So now basically it's just like the old system in 323. Yep, now you can just go and sell. Basically, instead of being able to click on your vehicle, now you click on it's in the hangar, and then you sell it that way. So is your foot broken, Brittany?
Yes.
I didn't think it was going to give me a tier 3 injury. I didn't know if I could shoot in the hangar, though. So it turns out someone could definitely pop inside of an extra large hangar and just shoot the person doing the cargo and lower the elevator down. Oh, speaking of that crazy, since you said you're new to that system, just in case you didn't know, did you just unload all of that by hand? We did, bro. I mean, there was 3 of us, but we did unload it. But just so you're aware, like if you're on Brios, for example, unloading Weevil eggs, or if you're like offloading the salvaging stuff somewhere else, whoever lowers the elevator down, it goes inside of their inventory. So like if I had lowered it, it would be in my inventory, not yours. Or if like a hostile player like snuck inside of your hangar and lowered it, it goes inside of their inventory system. How you doing tonight, bro? I suppose we'll have to help Vinny slowly make it to the medical wing.
I don't need no help.
Are you already over there already?
I'm just about there.
Well, that didn't take you long at all.
I
I
jerked
don't think you
myself
actually
up.
have a tier 3 entry then. I think it was like a tier 2.
Tier 2 is worse.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so the
Tier
tier 3 is
1's
the
the worst.
curable one.
Well, yeah.
Oh, why didn't I just shoot you with a medical gun?
Because I'd still have a tier 3 injury. I need to go get it fixed.
Nah, you'll be fine. Can't believe I actually fit in the elevator with you.